starting in just a moment. Come on, give the live symbol. There we go. Haha. All right, totally professional here. Anyways, who would like to give the recap for inspiration? Ooh.
I'll give the recap for inspiration.
Ooh.
As I recall, last time we were approaching the city of the basically the ruined city in the I want to say Forgotten Lands,
Dying Lands.
Dying Lands, and we decided instead of storming the front gate, which seemed to be barricaded and had fallen ones at it, we decided to work our way through the old abandoned sewers where we found statue type things of people who had been trying to escape the catastrophe and ended up disturbing the water and fighting undead in the water, and the statues sometimes came to life to block our passage. So we worked our way through the sewers there into the heart of the city, following a pole we felt. Uh, Coming up, finally, we found ourselves in a kind of building looking into a courtyard with a temple in it, if I recall. And that's about where we left off.
Indeed, you have achieved your inspiration, and our party find themselves within this building, having exited the sewers. The area itself is barren, decayed. Any signs of moisture in the area long since dried away. It is quite, I would say, even though you can see snow, perhaps it isn't even snow due to the temperature in this center of the city. Your lips are chapped. The grass fronds seem to be barely blowing in the non-existent wind, and there are plenty of spiderwebs covering large, barren trees. Up ahead is the cathedral, or prison, as you know it to be down below, where you had your dream. Luckily, you do not see any spiders, but you do see that there are things in the air flying from far up above. Though the ashen clouds that seem to flow in every now and then overhead seem to perhaps provide some manner of cover from those aflight. The map is active, and you are free to move as you see fit.
Where's the pole currently?
Boop. And then boop down below it. But yeah, the temple, cathedral, prison in front of you.
I would like to point out that I have a hard time believing this marching order.
You guys can adjust it as you see fit. Because technically you're just looking out a window.
I'm going to attempt to try and see if I can identify any hostile creatures, or if those flying things are about to give us a bad time.
Alright, if you're wanting to find any additional creatures that might be hidden, that'd be perception check. If you want to just identify what those flying creatures are, that would be I believe they're considered beasts. Let me go check real quick. Where are they? There we are. They would be nature or martial would work for them.
Would edible animals be?
Would you get a bonus for having Dying Lands lore?
I would let you roll intelligence with proficiency if you want to use your lore. If you would like to use nature, then I would allow it to be a lower DC.
I have provided you with some rolls. I probably don't see anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, the area is, well, it isn't exactly, covered in ashen clouds down here. You don't see any creatures within visual range, maybe due to the thick webbing of the trees. You can't see anything behind them, or the fronds of the grass. It's really hard to tell. Same goes for 156. As for your nature check, you recognize that these winged creatures up in the skies, they are known as foul crows, a sort of twisted, what's the word for it? Not manipulated, mutated, there we go. Mutated animal, or beast of some sort. Kind of like a torn between a goat, a bat, and an eagle. The creature itself, known as a foul crow, they do have various alterations to them. Some might be called blood eagles, some might be called, I believe they're called night wings for a different type of breed of these creatures. But the foul crows are said to be the most ravenous, the ones that are most prominent in all the Dying Lands. They are the most common, but they're also the most, I would say, keen of eyed. They are expert seers in daytime, and from what you would also gather, although they are fairly bestial, having animal intelligence, this does not change their hatred for things that are not corrupted as they are. Upon sight of such figures, they might dive down and attempt to swoop, gouging at the eyes and the flesh of those below them. They have very long talons upon their claws and are said to carry with them a long scorpion-like stinger that is poisonous, though the the puncture wound itself is fairly minimal. Poison's what gets you.
Would a 17 tell me whether they go good with red or white wine?
Well, if you were to cook and eat them, or just eat them as one might do if they are a Yuan-Ti, I would say I don't know wines well enough to like give a legitimate answer, but I would say most likely better with white wine.
Okay.
Like a sweet taste or an earthy taste?
They're kind of like a mixture of not quite chicken. I would say closer to duck, but
Red.
yeah,
Red wine.
Great.
There
Now,
we go.
now
There
I'm
we go.
looking up what wine you serve with game birds. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Look, I didn't look it up, so if you guys who know wines more than I do, you have it covered. I know
So
what they
I will
taste like.
relay out that information, pointing out especially they will attack on sight and they have very good eyesight.
Mm.
You know, I have to admit, they don't seem like they'd make good pets, but they sound cool.
You would also gather with your 23, since you rolled really hot, these things can actually be tamed, surprisingly enough. It's very, very, very difficult, but they can be tamed, and they can actually be taken as familiars. If one is particularly tied to their plane or their nature.
Do, do we want to try to go straight towards the cathedral? Or should we check some of the other houses first?
She'll kind of wring her hands together. She is clearly very nervous about these birds.
I understand that they are good at seeing during the day. Perhaps we should wait till night.
They're good at seeing anyway. They're just better during the day.
Since you actually got it, I'll post you the ability that they actually have. This is the thing that makes you believe that they are good at day sight.
Okay.
It might just be more efficient to move to the cathedral as fast as we can.
She nods.
Right. So should I carry the slowest among us? Looks to the fox.
Well, first you should let me make sure we can get in. It won't do us any good to get there and find the doors locked, and then we're all standing outside. At
Oh,
least if I'm standing outside.
She kind of wrings her hand together.
Or I could just try to charge through the door.
This what
Is
they-
there even a door?
I don't know, Sage, is there a door?
There's a door, yes. And this is what the foul crows look
Oh,
like.
I
they're
want
adorable!
Okay, new plan. We're gonna tame a bunch of these.
It has a sting!
I told you it had a sting.
Oh,
Yeah, who
well,
cares
I
if
missed
it
that.
has a sting?
Alright, Sage, we'll take 5.
I can't remember who I found the art from. It was just a sketch, but it's on DeviantArt. I'll try to figure it out later. Excellent artist, by the way. But yeah, I colored it in because I was like, this thing needs to be specific colors for this. So, anyways, I'll find that out when moments come. But there is indeed a double door here. You also see that there's a door on the balcony overlooking it, which actually has open roofing because part of the roof has caved in, as you can see right there. This side looks pretty solid. technically you would not be able to see that physically as characters, but out of character you guys can see that. The fact that this roof is not, but you can actually see the edge here. It doesn't have a roof. So, you know.
If you're really confident going out there on your own, I mean, not gonna stop you. But if we all moved our way up there, we could just try to sprint out and cover you while you get the door open.
I'd rather not put you in danger.
I'd rather not put you in danger.
Be in danger, but I
Gives
think I
Garrett
could.
a weak smile.
I'd rather
I mean-
not be in danger, but I think that these aren't quite so dangerous to me.
I mean, fuck, this isn't Thursday where there's like 4 people that can disable traps and we're all fucking tripping over each other. Not that I'm complaining, it's just, you know. Who's disarming the trap? Quibble. Anyway, no, I think if we should all just make our way up there as quickly as we can. If I don't think it's that far of a. Actually, it's kind of far.
Yeah. Quick.
Nobody has passed without trace because we're level 2.
Mhm.
Um, let me just try the door. Worst comes to worst, just be ready to rush out.
Will
I'm
do.
going to preemptively pick up Ein.
All
Just,
right.
Over the shoulder pickup.
I'm not going to be too happy about it, but at the same time, I'm also realize she's, you know, she probably can't. Yeah.
Remembering that he actually has certain spells, Terranef would speak up. He doesn't actually have second level spells, but if it comes down to it, I can cause some of these creatures just to go to sleep, and we can avoid them that way. There doesn't seem to be too many in the air at the moment. I'll have to have them get a bit closer, but I might build, you know, cause a decent amount of them to slumber.
That certainly helps. What class is he?
He's a ranger, level 3.
Rangers get sleep, or is that like a
That
an
is from
archetype
his
spell?
elven blood.
Oh,
He can cast that as a spell-like ability
yeah.
once per day. He also can cast Minor Illusion, if you guys want an illusion.
Well, that's a good backup plan to have. So I think we're good to go if you want to try to sneak your way out there and check the door.
No. Before we go though, I will give 156 guidance.
All right.
Okay.
Now
Just
envisioning
was-
Wari just walking over and letting
Yeah.
aim.
I'm
to
just
back.
I'm just carried over as a guidance spot, and then I just tap 156 on the
Can-
head.
Can Taraneth make the minor illusion of a paper wall to distract them?
I mean, I can.
Oh, you don't remember that?
Yeah, I do actually.
What happened?
This was a long time ago in 3.5 Syrik. Before you joined up, we had a player who was playing a wizard, and admittedly was trying to do a little like interesting things. He made an illusion of a shogi, Japanese paper walls, to try and stop. Not a shogi wall. Japanese paper wall to try and stop an oni, and he just tore through it, and there was like a 30-minute long fight about that. Because it was just like,
I
well,
mean-
what? It's a wall. And it's like, yeah, it's paper.
It's made up
Well,
paper.
yeah. Illusion or not, he's going to charge through it. He doesn't give a shit.
Mhm.
Shoji, that's it. Anyway, yeah, I'm on board with that plan. Other than the sleep, he could maybe even just make an image of something maybe a little higher than us, like a
Actually,
flying creature.
hold on. It's been a while since we played. What cantrips do I have? I can do the same thing actually. I also have minor illusion.
Perhaps we can conjure an illusion of some animal flying off in the opposite direction of where we wish to travel. If it's pack, they might know
Sure.
it's swifter, and the entire flock might follow.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if there's two of them and they're pretty meaty.
I'll make mine a
Yeah.
very plump pigeon then.
You should maybe save that for when I'm at the door and have it ready for you.
Of
Okay.
course.
Of
Unless
course,
they
of
try
course.
to eat me.
It's a contingency plan.
I'll have my bow ready if
Everything
any of them see you.
Hey, she will take a
to the
deep
window.
breath and looks absolutely terrified because they're birds. She's a rat. Dude, like everything in her instinct is screaming not to go out there. She will take a deep breath, another deep breath, and another deep breath, and then she'll stop hesitating. And I will roll a stealth check.
Alright, stealthing your way across.
Stealth on my way downtown, walking slow, being hidden.
Alright, let's see here.
If it matters, Sage, I am going to try to cut across like this.
Gotcha.
Keep to cover and not just like run
Alright,
straight
alright.
through the middle.
As you're cutting across from Boulder and then across the road here, you notice up ahead the cloud cover seems to, well, ash cloud cover seems to give you some greater obscurement from the foul crows above. You did notice that one seems to look in your general direction before the cloud blocks its view. As you get to here, you have a lot more cover to move through, so it's less open to run through. I need another stealth check.
Oh, is this not tall grass?
It is tall grass. So this is tall grass, and this is ashen snow. And then you have large trees, which plenty of spider webs.
Would it have made more sense to run this way as far as rolls go?
This one would probably be an additional roll here, and that final roll. This one's just 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So unless you went do,
Let's-
do, it would have been more rolls.
Alright, I'll just stick with where I went.
Alright, alright. Alright. Like a rat trying to avoid birds, you dive through the thick, tall grass, past the bushes, and beyond to the other tree. The cloud cover is no longer protecting you at this point, but you are very, very close to the towering building up ahead. One last check.
I lost my token in the tree.
There you go.
Nah, I found it.
Okay.
Just. Guidance only works once, right? It's not like a time limit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
so one use.
Okay.
Lasts for a minute.
Mhm.
Imagine if guidance worked once every round. My god.
Everyone would use the spell.
It's okay. I once
Everyone
saw
already
somebody-
uses the spell.
Look, I once saw somebody buff Bless to make it apply to skill checks too. So
Alright, let's
that
see.
happened.
Man. Rolled like shit. That's good. The foul crows up above do not seem to notice you as you scurry up to the door.
That just means they
want
get to
to
eat
say
us.
this, but is that with advantage?
I rolled twice, yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were rolling for two
No,
different
I'm just doing a
entities or...
group skill check for
Okay.
that, for ease. Because I don't really want to roll, I think it's pack of
Yeah,
4
no,
up
I
there.
got it. I will get to the door and check it.
Alright. Checking the door, it does appear to be locked.
I'm gonna fix that.
Alright.
What roll is that?
That would be a dexterity-based thief's tools check. Alright. Listening
I think
intently
that's all my bonuses.
at the door, try to pick and hear for the faint clicking sounds of a properly moved tumbler. Unfortunately, the tumblers fall out of place at the last moment as you're about to get the last prick. And the lock is not picked. But you did not break a pick, so that's good. However, as you're intently listening, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Hold on 1 second. I'm making sure. Expertise with these tools lets me add my proficiency, right?
It adds
so
it
it'd be
twice.
my dex. Oh.
Yeah, expertise
then,
is 2 proficiency plus dexterity.
Then that's 2 more.
2 more. Alright, that's still a fail by 1. But yeah, DC is 14.
Oh, okay. Perception. Okay.
I mean, better to get away at some point. Anyways, yeah, lock is not picked. You do not hear anything of note.
Can I try again?
Yes, you can.
For the.
Yeah, all lock thieves' tool sets have 5 picks. Once all 5 are broken, you need to get a new set, and you have not broken any, to my knowledge, so you should have all 5 still.
Well, I meant, can I try again before anything happens?
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't sure what was about to happen.
Okay, you can try again. Alright, this time, with swift movements, you already know what one you missed. You just plap, 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 and click the last one into place. It is now unlocked.
I am going to open the door slowly, trying to avoid making noise, just
Alright.
enough to poke my head inside.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Ah, not that.
Alright, let me go look at the past perceptions of things inside. Alright, poking your head slowly inside, you see that the area itself is, well, I'm just going to put you on that map. Let's see, dungeon depths. And let me make sure this is the map that you should be on. It is. Alright, pop. There you are. As that loads for stream.
Oh yeah, this is a big map.
You've been here before.
No.
I have tokens on it. So. Tokens, they were not here
Yeah.
when you guys were dreaming.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the place we were when we were dreaming.
I might not have had this computer at the time.
Why are you not visible? Oh, you're in
But
Vigo.
I'm at 219 out of 221, 220 out of 221. Okay. I'm there.
Alright, very good, very good. I'm going to roll one thing real quick.
Just preemptive R.
Yeah, just show them loaded.
Alright, with your 20 perception, or with your 20 sleight of hand check, the door opens silently, not making any creaking sound or anything like that. It is a smooth open. And inside you can see that there is something strange off in the corner over here. Something large, thick, and kind of tree-like, strangely enough. It's got some weird root growing up and out of the stonework into something large and kind of reminds you of a beehive, where it's large and fibrous and kind of spinning around into a larger bulbous shape. You can roll me a perception check now that the door's open.
Show me potato salad. No.
Alright, let me just go and check their passive stealths real quick. Okay. Yep, the only thing you notice is the large nest-like thing over here.
Hey, Sage.
Hmm.
Since I got a 23 or whatever, would I know if this is a Falcrow nest?
Yes, indeed you would know that. And it is indeed a Falcrow nest. I'm gonna make the token visible now. What would you like to learn more about this thing? I'll tell you one thing about it.
What can I learn? Because it's a nest, I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
what I should learn.
So you can learn about statistics, you can learn about actions, bonus actions, and I'm not going to have you bother with specials because those are very simple. Or you can learn about lore or traits.
Give me actions for the nest.
Actions. It has one action option known as Spawn. As an action, the Foul Crow Hive can spawn 1d3 plus 1 Foul Crows. Once it has spawned 15 crows, it cannot spawn any more crows until it completes a short or long rest.
Ugh.
It is a mob
Damn.
spawner.
I don't like that this nest can sleep.
Also, you didn't make it visible.
Oh, I think VBL Fog of War is turned on this map. Yep. We just turned that off. There you go.
So, set it on fire? Yeah?
No, you make it spawn stuff and then you tame what it spawns, obviously.
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
But...
that is what you notice. You also see that there is a balcony overhead, which hence the darkened texture here. Normally it's a bit lighter. There is a second floor map directly to the right. So if you want to look at the balcony, it's just right here.
Do I have a way to make fire? I have alchemy supplies, but I don't know if that actually gives me a way to make fire. Oh, I have 20 flaming arrows. So I can't really meta and ask you guys if I should set this on fire or not.
I mean, that's up to you.
They're about 100 feet south of you.
I mean, the big question is, do we notice that the door is open? Because we were supposed to go as soon as we noticed the door was
You
open.
do see the doors
Hold on
open.
1 second. What, Sean? Yeah. Also, who told you you were supposed to go as soon as the door was open? I always give you guys a signal.
From 100 feet away?
I mean, if you can notice the door being open, you can notice me giving you a signal.
I mean, you also said wait until the door's open, so...
Okay, you're right, I did. I kind of figured you knew what I meant.
Would you like to move across?
I was thinking that's what we were doing, yes.
All right. Well, I'm going to go back to the Cadus Temple map. So, just for simplicity, since, you're all here.
Hold on, Sean's AFK, because he's in the bathroom.
I thought he was talking to you. Oh, well.
And you heard him through my mic, because he was standing right next to me.
I see.
But, kind of hoping maybe someone stops wary.
Well, we'll find out.
I'm being carried.
Yeah, you can still say, hey, we should wait for her to give a signal like she's done every other time she's done this.
Darrenaf is just gonna follow suit because he's the NPC here. Also, because you literally said to wait till the door opens, so he's not going to suggest otherwise.
No.
Although it is somewhat out of character to not just give the signal. Anyways, that's what he's gonna do. But while you're doing that, anything else you want to do while we wait for Sean to... Oh, hey, that was not a return. Never mind. Anything else you want to do?
No, he is.
No, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. All right.
Yes. So,
You
go ahead, Dudley, you can explain.
So the door's open, and she told us to wait till the door was open, and she's headed inside, so we should go, right?
I think she did say to wait for a signal.
I didn't hear that, but okay.
I mean, that's how she's been operating. That's how they were operating down in the sewers.
Well, let's
Yes,
give
but
her a
that's a
signal
lot
of her
closer.
own. Terranaf will kind of go up to the window, hoping that you're looking over your shoulder. Are you looking over your shoulder?
No.
Okay. He'll begin making little hand motions until you notice, but not like poking out of the window because he doesn't want things above to see.
Oh, wait, how far after I open the door is this?
It should have been like
A couple
doors
seconds
open,
after.
you went in, so a couple seconds.
Technically, she's still just at the doorway, which
Yeah.
is why she's still where she's at on the map.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how easily I would notice hand motions from 150 feet away, but let's just say that I do.
This is why I said when the door is open, why are we waiting for a signal? It's over 160 feet away. Can
Yes,
we
but
see
you are
that?
expecting a signal. I am not expecting you to try to get my attention.
So-
that is the
so-
difference.
The big thing here is it's the middle of daytime. There is it is partly cloudy due to the ash clouds. if you ever walk down a street in the middle of daytime and you've seen like a friend or someone who might have been like, 2-3 blocks away from you, waving arms, motion is pretty noticeable, especially weird motion. Especially when the area itself is fairly empty. The big thing here is that you're facing inwards, so that is why you wouldn't actually know us until you might like look over your shoulder to see if anything's nearby, but at which point it'd be pretty easy to notice, simply because of, these, right in your various locations where you're going to be looking. Communicating, however, is going to be difficult if you want to speak, which is why it's doing hand motions.
Yeah.
She'll just look at him.
Alright, seeing that you see him doing hand motions, he will do he'll do a little circle with his finger, and then he'll do like a little running in place motion towards you. And then he'll do like a little shrug with hands open.
He puts up a hand palm first in a universal, like, stop kind of way.
Gotcha.
She'll point towards this building, as I'm trying to get across for them to stay where they are. And then you will see her take a flaming arrow out of her quiver. Do with that what you will.
He's gonna knock an arrow.
Anya approves of fire, so.
You should maybe ready up.
Yeah, okay. Is that the signal?
I think that's the signal.
I think that's the signal, but she said to stop, not to move forward, so maybe just ready. Maybe you hide beneath the tree, readying up, because you you don't have a ranged weapon.
I have a ranged weapon.
He's pointing to Wary.
I have some javelins from the weapon cache.
A long-range weapon, I should say.
Yeah, fair enough.
You should probably let me down so I can have proper footing to shoot.
Or I could get you across really quickly.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know what? Whatever works.
I figure I'll put you down when I get across.
Okay.
He's gonna look back up, bow in hand.
Just gonna chill under that tree.
Great. Well, at this point, I would have turned away, hoping that they would follow my advice to stay there, and that they're not like advancing to the chapel. And can you put me back on that map stage?
Yep, I'm gonna grab these guys, just so I have them and your position properly set on the other map. Let's see here.
Sage, I'm running back out if it matters. Like as soon as my plan is to shoot this with fire.
Okay, then yeah,
as soon as it is a flame,
I'll switch then.
I am not staying in the thing with the spawning murder birds.
Very good. There you go. The murder birds do have cover from you.
Yeah, no, they don't.
I need you to roll a stealth check if you're stealthing in.
Okay, I will do that, but can I also ready an action to fire as soon as it is not in cover?
You can. Everyone outside sees 156 move inside the building, skirting to the western edge of it. Right, you feel super stealthy, and as soon as you round the corner here, you have a clear shot upon the thing and can release an arrow.
Okay. Let me make sure there's nothing I can...
I'm gonna get combat music ready.
So, she drew an arrow and went in. That seems like a good sign.
Great, but I also told you to stay.
Well, they can take their opinion as they see fit going forward.
Back frame. Range.
Either way, I think that signs prepare for a fight, so...
Might help if I impersonate.
Alright, arrow flies forward. Phew. Would you like to add anything to that before I reveal results? You do have advantage.
Yes, but I,
Because it's unaware of your presence. So you can, roll again.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see. Wait, what?
You have advantage because it's unaware of your presence.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I was reading and I don't know, filtered that out.
Alright, a 13 will slam into the nest as the arrow engulfs the thing in fire. Roll me a d6 of fire damage. And that thing suffers 13 points of piercing as it cuts through the nest. Alright, the fire damage erupts for it, burning faster than one would expect as it is vulnerable to fire.
It's invulnerable to fire?
It is vulnerable.
Oh.
Alright, and that is the slam and jam. I'm going to quickly go back to the other map. 1 second, need to go into DM view and put these things on that other map.
Well, hold on, I need to... Well, let me measure real quick. How long... Okay, I need 15 feet to get out the door.
I'm going to put you where you need to be on the proper map. I just need to go put you guys back.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you would have went... Let's see here. You were at the doorway, which means you would have been...
15 feet in, 15 feet out.
There we
So
Alright. And then these guys would be like so. Alright. There we go. And let me go and add you guys to initiative and force you guys to this map. You guys are good to roll initiative.
lovely.
Can I also take a bonus action?
I would say at this point, what is your bonus action desire?
Dash.
Yes. I would consider that be your surprise round, so you would have a full round to do stuff.
Okay.
All right. And for purposes of getting the doorway set on this and all that.
Oh god. No, slow fox is slow.
There you go. All right. That's covered. Let me go roll for Terranaf real quick. There we go. All right. You're in initiative. You're in initiative. You're in initiative, and you're in everyone's in initiative. Excellent. Sorting
Wait,
initiative.
hold on, Sage. I need to... Where was I before I moved? Here?
So you were. This is the doorway where you're standing, and then you move 15 feet over here, and then the pew pew. Or sorry, you would have been here. So yeah, because you had a cure slot, which would have been here. So, like so. Yeah, this is the pre-dash movement location.
Okay. I was just making sure I had used... I wasn't sure if I had 5 more feet or not.
Yeah, use 25 feet of movement to get out.
No, but
So
I
yes,
wasn't
you
sure if
have
I had used 25 feet to get in.
No, you used 15 because you were sneaking. Sneaking is half speed, isn't it?
Okay. Alright, so then...
Alright, there we go.
back.
Alright, now as combat truly begins, Terranaf, seeing you flee the building with haste rather than stealth, will leap out the window. See, item interactions opens the shutter so he doesn't slam into them. We'll join you guys here. And pretty soon I'm going to have to add additional creatures because the creatures in the air if things get a little hasty down here. But he'll move to here and he will ready a shot for whatever might follow you. Alright. And from there, go to DM view. A creature flies down 10 feet from the rafters above. And do we have any things that boost your movement speed, or is it just straight up? Okay. This creature here will dash forward into sight of cover range for Terranaf. He doesn't quite enjoy that. But do I have Sharpshooter? Because that will change if I want to shoot him or not. No. Okay. This creature will then dash forward to here, and Terranaf will take the shot upon it. An arrow releases. Pew! And will plink into it. Its AC is 10! As it is destroyed, arrow piercing to it as it drops to the ground with a solid thump. 5, 6.
Run is ×4, right?
Run doesn't exist.
It
It is ×4 in Pathfinder, but not in 5e. It does not exist in 5e.
Run has essentially been replaced by dash.
Yep. And if you're a rogue, you can dash and action dash, so.
So with dash, that would allow me to move 50 feet, right?
Yes, and if you bonus action dash in addition to action dash, it would be 75 feet.
Well, you're a rogue, so technically you can move up to 3 times.
Well, their base movement is 25, so 75 is.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought their base movement was higher for a rat folk.
I thought it would be too, but apparently it's only 25, and it really bothers me. Doesn't make sense.
I guess it's because you're quote unquote small, but not really.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nice. It's your turn.
Either way.
So what's my total?
If you want to use your bonus action and action, you can move 75 feet. If you want to just move with your bonus action, or your action if you prefer to use your action, it is 50.
I'll
Remember,
just get here. What?
Alright.
I was going to say that. Remember that I believe strength. We're using rolls where strength scales your speed.
It does, but she has a negative strength, so she can't benefit from that.
Yeah, true.
There is a feat that will boost your speed from dexterity, but you do not have that, I don't believe. Alright, and I believe there was 4 of these things. Yes.
Can
okay.
I get a charisma to speed to feet, please?
I mean, maybe I do know that there's a speed boost for the flame curse, but you do not have, or flame revelation. I don't think you have that.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let me go add these guys to initiative and adjust their elevation. Because they, seeing you run out, they immediately notice that and are joining the fray.
Sorry, it's horrible, but I figured it's better than us fighting a spawner.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. They die. As long as we can hit them once per turn, we shouldn't be overwhelmed.
All right, there you go.
Also, Terminath isn't readied anymore, Sage.
Yeah. All right, Garrett, it is your turn. I have marked the flying creatures above. They have elevation of 80 feet. And let me go make sure the ones inside the building are marked as visible. I'll turn vision to day, so if it's just vision blocking lines that will block you from seeing them.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Alright, so it's 80 feet up. I'm 40 feet away. I should be able to try and nail this one with a chill touch.
It is 100 feet away exactly.
Alright, then yeah. Cause I can try to shoot it. I think that's out of advantage range for a short bow. Or out of regular range for a short bow. Yeah, that's 80.
It's disadvantage range for a short bow.
Damn you, short bow. And I'm pretty sure I specifically have a short bow because of money. Yep, I'll launch a chill touch at it.
All right.
That's a no from me,
Yep,
dog.
That's most unfortunate. The chilled hand begins to float towards the creature, and the distance is a little too much as it begins to vanish and disperses into a cloud of magic energy before it reaches the creature.
Yep. That is it for me.
All right. From there, we go to Foul Crow number 5. This crow here is going to fly 60 feet to there. It will then action dash and fly forward to here. I'm going to check my bonus action real quick. Okay, bonus action won't do anything right now, so he's just going to dash into next to you. Specifically, he's going to dash 10 feet up, so I'm going to put him 10 feet back, just so he can be 10 feet elevation. Alright, and that is his go. Alright, number 4. Number 4 will do a similar thing. Going to move 100, 110, and then 10 feet up in elevation as he begins to fly. Number Number 3. Wary, you're on deck. This one will fly here. Wary, it is your turn while I add this thing's elevation counter.
I'm gonna rush forward.
Aha!
I'm going to move to here and actually I'm moving to here and
Yeah.
dropping Ein.
I thought you weren't holding Ein anymore.
No, I was holding Ein.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna move to. That crow is actually in this square, right?
No, they're in their actual squares.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move to here and draw the claymore.
Very good, very good.
I think I still have a ready action because dropping Ein is a free action.
Yep. You still have
So
an
yeah,
action. You still have an action, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and swipe at the Falcrow.
You have 10-foot reach.
Oh, not on the claymore. No, I'm gonna ready
Okay.
to attack when it gets when a crow gets close.
Excellent. All right. Foul Crow number 7 has gained initiative. This one here will
Everyone-
begin to dive. Flying.
Whichever one of these we tame, I'm naming him Jim, just so everyone's aware.
The Foul Crow
Is that-
will fly to here. He will be at 15 feet because he has to dash to get there.
Alright.
So unfortunately, he does not trigger. They seem to be swarming above you, ready to attack next round, from the looks of it. Alright, the Foul Nest has gained initiative. The Foul Nest is going to use its action to spawn. I have 3 friends. Alright, where's a good one of you? I'm just going to spawn, copy you. Alright. 1, 2, 3 babies. 3 baby crows spawn
So
out.
this was a really stupid idea. In my head, I pictured it like, I don't know, continuing burning, even though I know that's not how fucking mechanics work.
Alright, and since these are summons technically, they go on the spawner's turn. I'm going to give them a halo so I know that they're summons. So these crows are immediately going to begin to fly. Moving to here, flying 10 feet up.
Must
Alright,
get moved
fine.
on the spawn on the turn that they're spawned in this edition. I did not know that.
Alright. Can I make a skill check on the crows?
Yes, you can. They are nature or martial.
Alright, which one do I have again? Let me see.
If you have lore to the fauna of the Dying Lands, you can also roll that.
I have martial, so we will go with martial.
Alright, that is a lot. Let's see, that beats the DC by nearly 10, so that you learn 2 things about them. What would you like to learn about them?
What can I learn about them?
You have statistics. You can learn about what their stinger does specifically. Their claw is very specific, so I'm going to not have you waste it on that. You can learn about their multi-attack or their bonus action ability.
Let's learn about their stinger and their multi-attack.
Alright, Stinger. This is a martial melee attack that has a +4 to hit. It has a reach of 5 feet. It deals 1d2 plus 2 piercing damage. However, there's a con save, DC 10, to suffer 1d12 points of poison damage as your Yanti lapse.
Ooh.
In fact, I believe you're immune to poison or resistant.
I am immune to poison conditions and damage.
What 1d12 poison damage for the rest of us though is a big yikes.
Yep. Alright,
Why
and
do,
the
why, do, why do you think I ran in front?
Alright, that is getting hit by a great axe.
Yep. Alright, and the
Fill
swoop
up.
attack. Swoop, as a bonus action, the Foul Crow can dive down upon a creature below it, moving at least 10 feet before attacking, granting the Foul Crow an additional +2 on attack rolls and damage rolls against that creature until the end of its turn. And for simplicity, here's the button click. And that's what you learn.
A bonus action?
I don't actually get to attack with it. This is just a buff to my attack. Which is why I
Alright.
didn't attack you when I went next to you.
Ooh. Oh boy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I am going to shoot Foul Crow 4. And we'll just do
Alright.
this.
The bolt of flame will fly towards it, engulfing it in fire as their AC is 10 as it is defeated, soundly burnt asunder.
Nice. Alright, don't really have a bonus action I can do, so that's my turn.
Alright. Very good, very good. Top of the round, Terranef has gained initiative. Terranef is going to... I'm going to focus down that nest. He's going to move, see if he can't get a better side of it. 30 feet to here. It definitely has cover to him from this point, so he's going to move a bit better, see if he can get it to +2 instead of +5. No, there's still pillars in the way. He's not going to be able to get it to not have the +5. So he's instead going to use his bonus action to compound as he gets advantage on his next shot. Alright, 7 piercing damage crashing into the Falcrow nest. Unfortunately, he does not have any of the fire arrows, because I believe you took them all. But that is some solid damage to the nest as it suffers a slam and jam. And
To be fair, I think I took them all before we found him.
no. You found them in the basement, just in the sewers down below, just barely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't remember.
Anyways, that is his shoops and whoops. He has 10 feet of movement left. I'm gonna click next. Anyways, number 9 has gained initiative. This one here is going to swoop down, flying 15 feet above you, Garridan, as he is unable to reach you this round. So instead, he's going to hover in anticipation of the next round.
He poops in your general direction.
Yes. Anyways, number 8 will do a similar thing as he flies to here in anticipation for the next round, 15 feet elevation. Alright, Falcrow 6. Similar thing. I'm going to click next while I do that. 156.
What?
Talking is a free action, right?
Just, within reason, don't have like a whole monologue.
Fall back, please.
But I assume, because I don't know how this building's broken, but I assume I have no sight of the nest from here?
That is correct. There's a wall here, so you do have solid wall. It's just the doorway that's open, which is not VBL'd. So if you hover with your token, you should be able to see the lines of what you can generally see. I've not added the pillars in terms of VBL, but they are there, so I'll add them if absolutely necessary. Yeah, for the most part, you're going to be suffering from 3/4 cover unless you're within the doorway, and even then, it's probably still going to be a thing. So you'll have to actually be inside, unless you want to suffer cover.
Now we can always run the spawner out. EXP farm! Smile.
We're probably going to run the spawner out either way we do it.
I'm gonna disengage as a bonus action.
Alright.
You didn't need to disengage there in 15 feet up, so that's just a movement.
Oh, that's right. Well, then I'm gonna dash as a bonus action and get to here. And I'm going to shoot Falcrow number 9.
Alright.
Not with flaming arrows, but with regular.
Gotcha.
Why do I keep... Oh, wait. No. Why does it... Impersonate?
Alright, swiftly knocking an arrow, you aim your bow to the sky and release as the arrow flies through the air, piercing to the Falcrow directly into its side. However, that's not sneak attack damage because it's not adjacent to any ally, so that is just 5. As the arrow pierces it, it is heavily injured, but still barely fluttering with 1 hit point.
I actually should have had advantage on that, but it doesn't matter.
Just envisioning that these crows, these felt
Actually-
crows.
Why would you have advantage on that?
Warming.
He's not next to an ally. He's in the air.
I'm just envisioning that these crows used their feathers to gauge HP, so it's got 1 feather left. It's just like, I can fly still!
Alright, right. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Alright. I don't know why the round counter ticked away, so let me just fix that. Garridan.
Okay, sec.
This crow's 15 feet above me, you said?
15 feet above.
Alright, I will attempt the grabby hands of doom.
Aha! That is a slam.
That is not a critical hit, but it is a hit for maximum 6 damage.
As his
Slap that
form
boy out of the air.
rapidly decays and is turned to dust as it falls to the ground.
And I'm gonna move. What's these guys' speed?
The burbs,
Yeah.
60 feet fly.
Yeah, I'll move here.
All right. Very good, very good. From there, we go to number 5. All right, number 5 here. He is going to fly 5 feet over here and then swoop down and try to swoop you with his swoop bonus action. You do get a reaction upon him as you're ready to swoop him. That will slam and kill him. Let's see here. Alright. He is a dead banana. That is unfortunate for him. The heredity action is no longer active. We then go to number 3. Number 3. Let's see. Who was the closest target? 30 feet. 30 feet. 30 feet. I'm going to roll a d3. You're the one, Wary, and then to the right. Swooping down upon you, Garridan, as he flies forward and swoops down within melee reach. He'll attempt to sting you.
I assume that doesn't provoke.
No, it doesn't provoke.
Okay.
Alright. Ooh. Okay, that is a
Well,
24 to hit for 6 piercing and a con save for 1 poison.
That's not too bad. That's 4 piercing and 1 poison
Six-
if I
6
fail
piercing.
to save. Oh, right, because the +2.
Yep.
Well, I'll take the 6, and I'll roll for the con. Does it also grant the poisoned condition?
No, it's just
Okay.
poison damage.
Alright, just barely avoided that 1 poison damage.
Indeed. The needle-like stinger sticks into your armor, but does not quite penetrate enough to cause your blood to be struck by the poison. And from there, that is the creature's turn. He is at ground level. I'm going to adjust his elevation in just a moment. Worry, it's your turn.
Wait, I have a question. Can I jump up 10 feet and slap this guy?
What is your strength score?
My strength score is a 16, I believe.
All right, and how tall are you?
I'm 6 foot tall, 12 foot long.
We needed to buy very javelins.
Yeah.
For you do have javelins. You guys looted 12 of them.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's possible you could reach them. You'll have to roll an athletics check. And you'll
I
have to
will
roll
do
high.
that then. Athletics?
Yep.
Yes.
Would you like to add anything to the roll before I reveal results?
I have nothing to add, unfortunately.
All right. Unfortunately, as you jump up into the air, you can't quite get to the reach you need as the blow lands short, or at least your reach lands short.
Okay.
You did spend 15 feet of movement, technically,
Yeah.
as it rounds up. For a movement, at least.
Yeah, so if I can't get high enough, I'm going to just ready an action to attack again when something gets in range.
All right. From there, we go to Foul Crow number 7. This one will do a similar thing, swooping down, triggering your reaction. Oh, look at that. Ooh, roll
Okay.
confirm. I was not expecting him to survive.
I wasn't either.
Alright, roll me another d20. You do not confirm, you're good. He will swoop you, and he does not know you're immune to poison, so he's going to stinger you. As a 23 to hit for 5 piercing and a con save, which you don't have to make because you're immune.
I will take the damage, though.
Aha! Alright, Foul Crow Nest has gained initiative and will begin to spawn. Another 3, dear god. Let me go grab more of those guys.
No. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I was gonna try to get close enough to magic missile it. I could, risking the attack, but I don't, actually, let me see. I would be right near those 3. Actually, no, I wouldn't even be able to get in there with my full movement.
I'm feeling like I should just go in and take care of it.
Well, I mean, Taraneth can keep shooting arrows at it.
That's true.
All right, these two will fly down and swoop at you using their stingers.
That's terribly rude.
So that is a 14 and a natural 1. Going to re-roll that natural 1. Does not confirm the fumble. I imagine a 14's a miss, so those are misses. Now for the
That
one that's
is
flying at
correct.
you, Wary. That's a miss as well, unless your AC is 10, which I doubt that is accurate.
No, that is not 10.
All right, and these creatures are now all at 10 feet elevation. Or 0 feet. They're at ground level, essentially. All right, Ein.
Alright. Under 75 feet. Yeah, by the time I move there, they'll have. We won't even have crows anymore. Okay. What's the elevation on all of these again?
0. If they don't have the symbol, they are not elevated.
Okay. So, is there a way I could burn all of these without setting Garrett on fire? Let me check fast. If I did this. Oh. Huh, that really is. Garrison, do you mind being potentially set on fire to kill some crows?
Out of character, no. In character, I turn around and go, "What?" As you begin casting.
Sorry, I'll heal this up later. I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
All right.
I'll tell Garrett. I will tell Garrett to duck though. Oh, I don't think that's actually going to help him out.
So, I have good news and potentially upsetting news.
Yeah?
Which would you like to hear first, Sean?
I guess the upsetting news.
The upsetting news is Sophia's in the area of effect. The good news is
Yeah.
they're on your shoulder, so I
Oh!
will give them advantage, and if they succeed, they will not take any damage.
Okay.
But they are in the
I
area
can-
of effect.
Yeah, I can, you know.
Oh god, this fire damage is a bit too. This was a bad idea. This was a bad. I forgot how much damage I did. The
Alright,
Burning
AoE
Hands.
spell. Let me set that up.
Right, here's for familiar.
I did.
Oh, okay, they saved.
I
Okay.
didn't actually set that up. Let me heal them real quick. All right. Actually, I just clicked the DM one. I didn't set it up. All right. So that is a DC 13 for 12 fire. You said.
Yep.
Dex save. All right. Let's see. There we go.
Not.
Oh.
No, DC 13 for 18 fire.
Oh. Well, they're super dead. They would have taken 3 more. Because they did save each of them, but they are all crispy little blood falcrows. All right.
I'll manage to stop, drop, and roll enough so that I'm only, you know, smoldering from my clothes, which I will try to stamp out. So what was the total damage?
It was
18, 9 for half.
All right, and
Yeah.
Al succeeded.
Summon.
I don't think I need 18 damage on a first level spell right now. That actually hurts my allies more. I will wince.
It's fine. I'm less dirty from wandering in the sewer now.
Yeah, it's pyrokinetic clothes cleaning. Yes.
Your skin's overrated.
Anything else?
I'll Marshall check. I guess the birds again.
All right. What you like to learn about them?
What did I not learn about them?
You can learn about their multi-attack or their statistics.
Do I get 2 with the success since last time?
This is beating their DC by at least 5, so yeah, you would get 2.
Okay, so I'll just take those.
Alright, multi-attack. The Falcrow can make 2 claw attacks, or 1 claw, and 1 stinger attack with a single attack action. Fortunately, they cannot stinger attack while swooping. Or they cannot do a duel while sweeping.
Yeah. Okay.
And then for statistics, you can learn about... What would be beneficial for you? I will give you their passive perception in daylight, which will also give you their perception bonus. They have passive perception in daylight of 19. They have a +4 natural perception bonus.
All right.
The rest seem fairly, you already know about them pretty much. So.
All right. Sure.
Yeah, they're fairly simple.
I guess the resistances might have also been nice just in case
They don't
in the
have any.
future, but okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to spend the rest of my turn apologizing profusely to Garridan because I did not expect the Burning Hands, both in character and out of character, to actually do that much damage.
Excellent.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, Terranath, his turn. He's going to use his bonus action to reset his compound ability, and he is then going to slam and jam that hive. Alright, hive has +5 AC. That is a miss due to the pillars. The arrow will slam against a pillar. Tink! Shit. And he's just gonna move forward to there, get a better angle on that. Alright. Foul Crow number 8. The one here will dive, using its swoop ability upon you, Wary, and he will have it flanking. Alright, let's go and get his swoop and his stinger. Flanking is me +2, so that's still a miss. Your AC is an 18, I believe.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to get rid of his elevation in just a moment. Number 6 will go first, though. Number 6 is going to 45, 30, 30. I'm going to roll a d2. You're the 2, Ein.
Okay.
It will swoop down towards you, Ein.
Oh no.
Are you wearing armor now, by the way?
Aha!
Wary?
Yes, I'm wearing a breastplate.
I was wondering the
Like-
jump.
He misses entirely. As his stinger just passes by you, completely missing, whipping through the air.
That's about the time I was bowing my head in apology. It's like, it's just,
Alright,
wish is over.
1,
and
5,
then
6
blink.
is your turn. While these things are scary in numbers, their numbers are quickly dwindling.
Okay, that's a good point. It should only be a 16.
Well, I still missed. I had,
Yeah.
I think, a 12 or 14, so...
I think I was going to do splint mail, but the breastplate allows for sneaking without disadvantage.
Yeah.
And I forgot to update.
Moving up around. Very good, very
Can
good.
I see the nest?
Let's see. You can indeed see the nest, though it is blocked behind pillars, so it does have cover.
I'll take a shot anyway.
Alright.
Nope.
The arrow will slam against a pillar. And do be clear if you're using a fire arrow or a normal arrow next time, just so I know which one's being broken.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah, unless I'm stating I'm using a fire arrow, then I'm not using one.
Gotcha.
It was just for the initial shot.
Alright. It's just because you know that it's vulnerable to fire, so I wasn't sure if you're using it again. Anyways, anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Garridan, it is your turn. There's a crow next to you.
Alright, I'll try to swat it down to return the favor for Ein.
Excellent.
Advantage. Bird versus bird. Burdening. Flanking or still moving around like this without leaving, that doesn't provoke?
That is
it's
correct.
Standing prone that now?
It's
Okey-doke.
being knocked prone, or standing up from prone will provoke, as well as moving out of threatened area. There is a feat, which I meant to add, but I forgot to add, which will provoke if you're moving through threatened area. Maybe it's Tunnel Fighter. Is that a feat? It's base? Anyway.
That's a fighting stance.
Fighting
Yeah,
stance,
Tunnel
okay.
Fighter's a
I
stance.
see. I don't think I had that one as an option, but I'm planning on making a feat for it, so.
Oh, bye-bye, birdie.
Indeed, the bird is destroyed by your mighty blow, as it is cloven in two.
That was 5, 10, 15, so I have more. Let's go there.
All right.
And do I have any bonus? No, my mage armor's already up. Yeah, I'm good.
Wary.
Lovely. I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Can I cleave non-lethal damage?
I would say yes, because you can use the flat of your blade, essentially. If you're saying, can I cleave non-lethally use like a chainsaw, I'd be like, you're using a chainsaw, my dude. But
Yeah.
or like a gun, I'd be like, no, you're using a gun.
No, I was thinking flat of my blade, but I wanted to make sure that cleaving was still
Yeah,
acceptable with that.
it is.
So I'm gonna non-lethal number 7 and probably cleave into the one next to it.
All right. That as a slam as both are knocked unconscious. Blah blah.
Well, it seems I caught a dinner.
Anything else?
At this moment, no.
All right. From there we go to Falcrow Nest and friends. All right. Let's see about my spawning. I completely forgot to move these guys. I'll move them in just a second for the last round. They're just gonna dash anyways. So. Oh, look at that. We only get 2. Alright, these 2 would be where these guys are. I'm going to do these guys' movement real quick. Which would be there, and then the movement up, and then these guys would have been like so. And right now they immediately will do their flight to there, to there, and then these 3, they are going to begin to swoop on Terranath. Because I forgot to do them last round, which means they would have been able to get here. Swoop. And stingers. That is a hit, and a miss. So that is 5 plus 6, so that's 11 damage, and then 2 con saves. He succeeds on one, and he succeeds on the other. Alright. As 2 pincer-like stingers slam into him as he is poisoned, or as he is resisted the poison. Alright, very good. And that one's unconscious, so we can just skip it. We go to Ein. You are muted.
Briefly, I will consider using Burning Hands again, but then realizes that since Wary is immune to poison, that's actually probably going to do more damage than help. Also,
Also, 2 of those are unconscious, so...
Yeah. Shit. I can't get into range anyway. Look at this limp.
It is a
Hobble,
curse.
hobble, hobble. Yeah. You know what? Alright, let's shoot this one here to make the flank a little bit harder. Firebolt.
Alright, and which one was that on?
This one over here, 14.
Alright, that is going to slam to it and turn it into ash. Alright, very good, very good. Anything else?
Nothing else. I apologize for the pun.
Alright. From there we go to Terranath. Terranath is going to ignore these little buggers and just move into the doorway and take a shot at the nest. He's going to use bonus action to give himself advantage. And with advantage he hits for 13 damage upon the hive. The hive is nearly destroyed. Alright. Falcrow number 6. This little Bella is going to flap, and he's going to do a claw upon you. 16 to hit for 6 slashing. The other one's totally a miss.
All right, 6 damage.
All right, 156.
Actually, 8 damage, I believe.
He did
It
not.
swooped,
He did
right?
not swoop. No.
Okay.
Now he has to be flying dive for swoops.
Yeah.
So since he was on ground level, he didn't swoop. Essentially, they're only going to use that once unless they can like drop someone then fly away. Then they'll use it again.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check.
Gotcha. But yeah, it is 156's turn.
I believe she is. No.
Move, shoot, nest.
All right, very good. That is a solid slam, piercing in between the pillars as it slams into the hive and deals 7 damage, which is exactly the hive's HP as it is destroyed. Blech.
But dude, that was it. That's an action, bonus action.
All right,
Move.
very good. We go to Garridan.
Alrighty. Well, Wari looks like he's fine, and swooping is generally considered bad.
Miss, mustn't swoop.
I'll take a shot at 15 with chill touch.
All right,
That is a 14.
I will slam and
for
jam.
5 points of
The
damage.
creature's form is nearly disintegrated from the chill touch. However, it's barely hanging on. Few feathers left remaining, allowing it flight.
How rude. Anyway, that's it for me.
All right. From there, we go to Wary. There's one crow next to you. He's hissing at you
Lovely.
in annoyance.
I'm gonna slap him. How dare you be annoyed at me? I'm annoyed at you.
Yes, he is cleaved in two.
Picking up an unconscious crow, would that be an action or just a thing I
Either
could
direction.
do? Alright, I'm gonna
With your
pick up
strength, either direction. They're pretty light.
yeah, I'm gonna pick up crow number 7 and kind of put it over my shoulder and then move up to here.
All right. Whoop. Very good.
Look
very
at me,
good.
I'm a target.
Excellent. All right. Anything else?
That was all my action economy.
All right. We go to the hive. Even though it's dead, its summons still connect. The remaining 4 will all dive down upon you using swoop. I'm not going to click the button, but I'm swooping.
I get it.
All right. That is a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit for 5 and a hit for 5. Ignore the poison damage. So 10 total damage. As they have all swooped you. And are now all at ground level.
I feel the whoop and the swoop.
Indeed. Fine. You are muted if you're talking, Wanderer.
I believe they're AFK.
It is a cursed existence. Well, why they decide on what they want to do, and by that I mean why they are AFK, I'm just going to do
I
Kieran's
believe
turn
they
real quick.
said firebolt.
Most likely.
He just did say firebolt, so
Let's see, Firebolt. Blap. Alright, number 12, you're getting slammed for 4 damage.
but is he getting welcome to the jam?
Alright, and then Terranef is going to release an arrow, bonus action to recharge the thing. Pew! This one doesn't exist anymore.
I wave Falcrow's wing at it in goodbye as it dissipates like Thanos snap.
Alright. 156. There's 3 crows left. 2 of them are heavily injured.
I'll shoot Crow 15.
All right.
No, I won't.
That is unfortunately a miss. There it goes wide. Phew. Pew.
That's it. I don't see the need to move.
Garrett.
Alrighty. Move up. Take a swing at this one. Advantage, advantage. Boop, boop, bop. Actually, this one, because I have the flanking and it's already
Gotcha.
wounded. Might as well finish it. Actually, was this 12? Yeah, it doesn't matter because they'll act on the next turn anyway. So I'll finish off the wounded one, or at least attempt to. Allow.
It does not exist anymore. It is pierced, stabbed easily, and defeated.
Oh, right. I have the warrior bonus. I was like, how am I getting a plus 10? Alright, anyway, that's it for me.
All right, going from there, we move on to Wary.
Gonna go ahead and swipe at number 13.
All right. Number 13 is cloven in two as he is defeated. All right, anything else?
Can I use a move action to pat number 15 on the head?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. To be clear, Sean, warrior does not give a bonus to attack; he gives bonus to damage.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking up.
Yeah.
Either
All
way, it would have hit. So
Yeah.
let me resort that.
All right. Number 15 is going to claw you, Wary, as he bites at your fingers, and by bites I mean he claws it. As a 19 to hit for 6 slashing.
Oh, he's giving me love nips.
All right. Ein. Are you returned, Ein? You are muted if you are speaking. You are stuck in bathroom. Unless that was
He
last
said
time.
that on his last
Yep,
turn.
yep, I just noticed. Alright, well, I'm going to Firebolt. It's an easy clap, so. Alright, the bird is destroyed by fire and is turned to ash. Alright, and from there, the combat is over. And all seems peaceful once more. Or relatively peaceful, as much as can be within the Dying Lands.
Hey, do I have an old instance of Bless on or something?
I would check your bonuses, your benefits.
14.
Alright.
You're consistently getting a +6 right now, so.
I should only be getting a plus 5.
Let's see. Checking your token. You do have Bless buff active. Turning it off.
Okay.
There you go.
That's what it was, because we had it last time, and it didn't really matter. I wasn't rolling it for the spell attacks, and
Mhm.
I didn't have any on the edge melee rolls.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm going to drink a healing potion.
The interior doesn't look too filled with any additional creatures within the entry hall, at least.
156 will look to Garridan, kind of like to the whole group, but mostly to Garridan. I'm so sorry.
But it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I thought the first shot would destroy the nest. I didn't want to make us fight out in the open.
Where
He's
he's-
very, very upset.
Where he's going to hold up Falcro 7 by the tail and go, "It is good. I have ourselves either dinner or pet."
Fine, you did fine. Don't worry.
She'll nod a little bit. She's not quite sure she believes it's fine, but she's not gonna argue with Garridan.
I am gonna drink a healing potion.
Alright, alright. Let's see here.
Look, it's fine. Iron hurt me more than the crows did.
I can check out any of our wounds. I still have some magic left to expend if we need it.
I'm good for the most part. Take care of anyone else.
He's gonna slam you with his healing because even that potion's not gonna heal you a lot. So, let's see, what's your casting stat modifier? +2. All right. Get slammed for 9 healing. So cast Cure Wounds on you. Right. Well, I suggest we move inside, so we don't have any additional creatures within the ass spotting us.
Yeah, 156 will quickly scurry inside.
Do you need me to pick you up again? I'm just gonna pick him up again.
Excellent. Alright, and if you guys want to do anything with the bodies, just let me know. Besides
Yeah,
you're carrying.
I'm just gonna put that in my bag for now.
Alright. Just mark you have Foul Crow body. I'm just gonna keep the token here. Just mark it as hidden. Alright.
Adding Falcrow body to my... Well, Falcrow to my sheet. It's not a body. It's alive still.
It's true. Alright. As you all enter within the area up ahead, I'm going to put you guys on the right map. I'm going to go delete these things because they don't exist anymore on this map. Alright. I'm going to go grab the new ambience as well because you guys are now in the dungeon. Let's see here, music. You go get rid of ambience. Alright. And the strange feeling thing that is calling you seems to be coming from down below, deep beneath the temple. Around that, you guys are free to do as you will. You see the chamber up ahead, now that you are no longer worried about certain large crow nests or flying crows trying to kill you, seems to be filled with urns, some which are lidless, some are covered in ash and dust, some are covered in cobwebs, some are more of like a jug than an urn itself, as it has a large opening with some of a spout of sorts. But the area itself is, for the most part, clear. You see that there is some droppings that the foul crows did leave behind, as some of the floor is somewhat dirty, and the rug itself is heavily moth-eaten. Otherwise, there is a door to the immediate east, and a door directly north on the other side.
Hmm.
I kind of
So-
don't want to take the lead constantly, so I'm gonna let other people pick what direction we go, even if I end up scouting it.
So the long rug takes us towards the door on the far side. Perhaps we should follow the long rug.
That works. Do you want me to check it out first, or shall we just go?
I mean, I'm always a fan of just going, but I suppose some caution might be in order, I guess.
So, just to be clear, you want me to go straight, right?
Just a long, presentable carpet. Follow the long, presentable carpet.
Alright.
Simple logic.
Moving in, some of the sunlight from above is pouring in down into the chamber below, as part of the roof in this area is very much destroyed. Crumbling stone can be seen at the edge, nearly hanging on, or barely hanging on to the roof itself, threatening to collapse down to the ground below, but thus far is still there. The door itself seems to be large, solid oaken wood, although it seems to have some forms of scratches upon it as if an animal was clawing, perhaps to get out or get in. As you can see, there are also claws at the end, at the bottom of the door, on the stonework.
Is the sunlight warm sunlight on the stones?
I mean, it's warmer than, it's nice. You're in guys in the middle of winter, so it is nice feeling the sun. Especially as a snake person, as you are.
Lovely. I am going to start sunning myself on these stones.
Excellent.
Lay myself out. Middle of dungeon. I don't care.
Alright.
So I'm gonna check this door.
Alright, roll me investigation. The door itself is neither locked nor trapped. Seems the creatures that were trying to get in or get out simply were bestial, did not know how to open a door. Or how to properly break a door as their claws did not penetrate it enough. But it is easy enough to open.
I will carefully open the door.
Right, open the door. It opens up into a larger courtyard filled with snow and what appears to be pine needles, although there's no sign of any tree. It has several archways that open up into a, I wouldn't quite call it a ring, but a half square walkway that reaches on either end. There's a door to the northern side, and you can't quite see this one, but, eventually we'll see it. So, north side, that door, which you can't quite see.
Is there a roof on this? Or is this outside?
So this one is open to the air. This is roofed. If you look
Okay.
over here, you can see that section's roof. As you can see that this side, second floor over here, does have more of the open
Okay.
archway that overlooks the area.
Gotcha. She's gonna go over here.
Alright. The
Staying
stone
out of-
walkway seems to be empty of any, signs of objects or creatures. There's no sign of filth or the like. That said, you do see there is filth kind of further up ahead. And the stonework is not exactly well taken care of, as there is moss coming out from certain parts of it.
When you say filth, like anything mechanically I should be aware of?
Filth
Or
like,
just...
foul crow excrement, essentially.
Okay.
There is some here, as this place is open and they have nested in the area, but there's no signs of them currently living here.
Well, I will do an avoidance of the filth and check this door.
Alright. Another investigation. You
Okay.
find that the door itself is not trapped, however it is locked. You can see that there is a large rusty padlock upon its front.
$18 to open it.
Swift movement, the rusty padlock, even though it is a little difficult to fully get the lockpicks into the keyhole, it does eventually prick open. Tink, as the door is unlocked. And the padlock is retrievable if you'd like a rusty padlock, otherwise you can just let it sit on the floor.
And I'll just let it sit on the floor.
Alright.
I will carefully open the door.
Open the door, you see it opens up into a circular chamber filled with several crates, barrels, and a few sacks. And a center, a hexagonal, I believe that's hexagonal, fenced off area with a ladder leading down.
Octagonal.
There you go, octagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, octagonal.
I will wave the party forward,
Alright.
and then I will start inspecting these crates.
Alright, roll me investigation on the crates.
I'll help.
Does that mean you're giving me advantage, or you're rolling it yourself?
No, I'm giving you advantage.
Alright. I needed it.
Aha! Looking through the crates, barrels, and sacks, you'd find that, for the most part, somewhat uninteresting. Basically, like short supplies, some what's it called? What's the word for it? It is religious
Provisions?
paraphernalia.
Oh.
There's religious paraphernalia, some provisions, as you just said, some things like basic rations, most of which have, that's good to hear, most of which have, for the most part, rotten away, so they're worthless, some of which are covered in mold, so it's still technically there, but, you know, questionable if it's edible or not. But you do, however, find that there is one crate set off to the side, kind of buried by some of the other crates and barrels, that seems to be a cask filled with potions. Since there is some lighting here, you can see that, for the most part, 3 of these potions are red. One of which, however, is a different color, a deeper brownish color. And there's something strange and off-putting about it. As you look
Sheridan,
closer, you notice that the
Sorry.
potion itself seems to have a toenail inside.
Sheridan, can you come take a look at these?
All right. Why does that have a toenail in it? All right. What do you want from me?
An alchemy intelligence-based, or a arcana.
I can Arcana. Please give me the assistance.
Maybe it was someone's dinner.
That's alchemy.
Alright. 19. Looking over the potions, you would identify that
shit.
the 3 red potions, as they're all the same, are potions of healing. And now I need one for the toenail potion.
I still don't know shit.
Well, it's okay, because I probably do.
Alright, with the 21, you would identify the strange brown potion with the toenail as a potion of hill giant strength.
I know what I figured it was.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the obvious potion descriptions. Are you looting
Alright, so
any of the provisions or religious paraphernalia, or would you like to leave that?
The meta inside of me wants to break open the religious paraphernalia to see if it's filled with cocaine or gems, but she has no reason to know that, so... Who has what for potions right now?
I only have one personal potion of healing left, but amongst the party, that I don't think we really split. Oh no, wait. I guess I maybe have those 2 potions from the potions of healing we split up earlier. So I have 1 left.
I have 2.
I have one.
Well, it looks like from everything we have 4 party potions of healing and 1 party potion of greater healing. We had 10 in the beginning, so you should have 2, because you know, when we split them up, we split them 5 ways.
So everyone that has 1 should take 2. Or everyone that has 1 should take 1, so they have 2.
Well, we have 4 party potions of healing right now, so we could all just take 1 additional. Because you just found 3, and we had 1 that we found earlier, as well as a potion of greater healing.
Sure. And Hill Giant Strength, she's gonna give to Garridan, and she kind of looks at the snake, but she's not handing it to him.
I'll give it to Wary. You should also take the greater healing as well.
Oh, lovely.
Me?
I do like good toenails.
No,
They make so good dipping sauce.
Wary, I mean, he's got the most hit points, so we could.
It's
benefit
fine, but
from
you
the
just
buff.
said you, and I was the last one to speak, so... I was confused.
Also, I don't really want to drink toenails.
I mean, if you have soup, you are usually drinking bone.
Toenails aren't bones, though.
No, but they are slightly different than bones, but they still provide flavor.
I'll take a hard pass.
Right.
Should we go down or should we try? There was another door that I passed over there.
Well, I think our ultimate destination was going down. If I recall correctly, I think we went down after we escaped from our cells.
Think down is our ultimate destination, yes. But
It
do we
wouldn't be
want to
bad
leave?
just to clear out the rest of this place, make sure we're not, getting snuck up on from the back.
Yes, yes.
Oh, not down now.
Down soon, not down now. Yes.
Hey, Sage, what kind of ladder is this?
It is a long, rusty metal ladder.
Okay. If it was a rope ladder, I was gonna pull it up.
So, are you more okay with eating toenails because you don't have toenails?
We eat snake tails because you do not have one.
What? You cut
Do you
off.
eat snake? Do you eat snake tails because you do not have one?
I've never eaten a snake tail.
Dude,
They are quite good.
because you cut off, I really thought you said, do you eat pickles because you do not have one?
I-
I was like, damn!
Well,
Wow.
tell you what, let's make it through this and then we can all go out for snake tails. Like a real family.
This sounds acceptable. Though, I'm not.
156 strangely makes a happy chirping sound.
Okay, I guess she is on board. Yes, but human tastes like pig.
She'll skirt, skirt,
And I've lost my appetite.
skirt.
This is technically true.
Hey, Sage,
Yes.
I have a slight problem with your map design.
Oh,
Is this a trap?
yeah. 1 second. I'll fix that. I had on my notes it was supposed to be down here, and then I realized on the second or the basement that didn't work, so I put it down here, and then I didn't fix the stairwell. It's fixed.
Stupid.
That's fine.
Just open it and
Stupid.
fall.
Dungeon with its moving doors.
There you go.
That sounds
I
like
will
a
go-
cool dungeon.
I will go check this door. If it's not locked or trapped, I'll open it slowly.
All right.
Suddenly
investigation.
things look great over here with our running electricity and daily Who concerts.
I need to turn on my air conditioner. It's fucking there we go. All right. Hopefully that's not too loud. All right.
I don't hear a thing.
Excellent. And what is thine investigation?
Sure.
Here you go. Become aided with the power of bird. Bird!
Okay, bird.
Bird. The door itself is not trapped, but it is locked.
No?
Well, fortunately, you do not break a lockpick, but that does not pick the internal locking mechanism within the door. That one does
No.
pick the door. The door is now unlocked.
I will carefully open the door.
Door leads
I
into
will
a small
peek
hole,
inside.
and then a stair leading down.
As soon as I see a stair, and I was told we were not going downstairs just yet, I will shut the door.
All right, all right.
We're going back here now.
All right. This one is a open archway. As you can see that there's a raised portcullis standing right here.
There. Can I, like, make an investigation check to figure out how to. Wait, the portcullis is already
It
raised?
is already raised.
Okay.
I was about to say, it's a Dark Souls shortcut.
Out of curiosity, how heavy does this portcullis look to be?
Roll me an engineering check, which is intelligence based, and I imagine you do not have proficiency in those tools. I mean, it's about a 10 by 14 maybe. You can't really tell how much it goes into the ceiling, but it seems like a lot of solid, thick iron, so it's probably fairly heavy. Couple
Here,
hundred
I thought it
pounds.
was. I thought it was gonna be. Look, it's already up. It must weigh lighter than air.
Look, your intelligence is not a negative, so you have some common sense.
Okay, fair enough.
Sage,
Yeah.
see this urn?
You're
I'm
gonna.
gonna take it,
Okay.
put it right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll it.
All right. The urn goes. And out from that urn, let's see, that is. Out from that urn spills ash, landing upon the front of this closed doorway.
Making sure this portcullis wasn't trapped, okay? It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Hope that wasn't someone's like ancestor or something.
Eh. I mean, if it was, shouldn't have put it in an urn. I mean, should have buried it proper, like.
Look, I'm sorry. Do you want to be haunted? Because that's how you get haunted.
Alright, so we have 3 ways to go down. We have this way, we have the ladder, and we have the other set of stairs.
Sage, do I feel a tug pulling me to either one or the other?
You feel the tug pulling you to the northwest, so either of those two ways down, not this way.
Alright.
You're free to ignore it, but this technically does not lead
Uh,
down, essentially.
The ladder's probably the least likely to have a complicated trap, if a trap at all, but care for either.
Well, I can see what's...
What do you mean this technically doesn't lead down?
Because this does lead down here, and there's possibly another entrance that you are unaware of in this area. Oh, I forgot about that stairwell. Never mind. Either door. I completely forgot about this stairwell. That is my bad. Either of the directions will ping as viable. Technically, here leads up. That's why I was saying that just goes up to this area. So it's a ramp.
Because I can see a door at the bottom of this stairwell, even though that this is technically down that we are avoiding right now, I will check this door.
All right.
The big
investigation.
question is, if there is a balcony, then there is an upstairs. But we have found 3 ways down and no way up. How do you go up?
That is a good question. With a 19, the
Ooh.
door itself is locked. It is not trapped.
Where, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, where did you learn the finer points of architecture?
The door
in the
is not
trees.
unlocked. The door is unlocked.
Open.
The door opens to reveal a small walkway leading at the edge of a murky, I wouldn't quite call it sewer-like water, but because it's not actually sewer water, but it is murky water thick with moss and algae, and the stairwell leading down into it, and a door on the northern side.
So basically just stagnant gross water.
Essentially, yeah.
Hey, guys, this might be a way to go.
So we're heading down there, or?
I mean, unless anyone has objections, it just,
No?
Hobble, 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 hobble. Stairs suck.
I'm going to look at the water.
He is complaining. She is complaining. I will pick her up again.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
I will help.
Looking through the water, there is actually something a little strange about it. It seems to get deeper than one would expect, about here-ish, near the wall. As if there's something more to it than just murky water. Perhaps there's another entrance, or exit. The water itself is thick, you do not see any creatures living inside it, but it is a potential way past.
Would I see something living inside it, or is it so brackish that I wouldn't be sure?
With a 19, unless the creature rolled higher than you, which is possible if there's one living here, you do not believe there's anything living in this water. At least not in this particular location. Maybe there's one further down in the secret pipe that I just mentioned, but other than that, it is a safe location.
Guys,
Probably not healthy if you drink it, so, don't drink it.
there is a pipe or something. There's something in the water that goes down. I don't know if we want to explore that entrance or not. I don't know what this area is for. Why would they back up a cistern here? I don't know. You humans are really weird with your architecture.
I think that's only really the only one that applies to, but I don't necessarily think we need to explore that.
Fair
Just have to
enough. It
really do it.
saves me a swim. It's just an option. It's very weird that it's there.
I am just going to look straight at Sophia.
Whoo!
Right?
Whoo!
Owls can't swim, right?
Is it completely submerged or is it part way?
The secret entrance they know us is submerged.
Okay. Never mind.
Does Sophia need to breathe?
I
Yes.
I mean, you would assume so. It doesn't specifically say they don't have to breathe. Find familiar's weird.
It is weird.
Familiars are the animal they are. They just come back to being the animal they are after they die.
Well, it's up to you. I'm fine not taking a swim. As I said, it's just really weird that this is here. Like, what is this?
She'll just wave her arms at this stupid hole of water.
What is this even? What was this built for? So,
Probably
where does that
containing
tunnel go?
water.
But
Well,
why?
it is possible that, as he points up to the ceiling, this was once a way down, but has been overflooded by rain, as there is a giant hole in the ceiling.
Also, assume the water wasn't brackish when they stored it. It would have been, for drinking, I'm sure.
Okay, well,
Oh, Sealy, I really want to go down that tunnel. I Sealy, I don't, so I can't make an argument for it.
I mean, same thing here. A character, fuck swimming. You try swimming with a
Alright.
busted leg.
This door here is unlocked, but it is and it is not trapped.
I was like, I'm waiting for the pertinent information. Push.
All right, pushing the door open, you reveal something that's somewhat familiar. A long corridor filled with cells on either side. The far end, you can see that there is the simple doorway in between the end of the hallway, and as this rising passage, which is a ramp to be clear, it is rising up in elevation, turns off to the west.
156's eyes will widen, and she will quickly scamper to what was her cell.
I see they didn't run out our rooms.
And 156 will just look inside.
All right. The cell itself is, for the most part, empty. Not even a bench lies within the chamber. You do see that there are chains attached to the wall and some fetters attached to the wall as well, but there's no skeleton, no bones, no bucket to do your business in. It is an empty cell. Same goes for this one down here. This one, however, does have a rat currently scuttling around trying to pick at some bugs upon the floor. The cell door is closed. You are muted if you're talking, Wanderer.
No, I was considering. No, probably shouldn't.
Gotcha.
Ein
Oh, well,
looks
so-
at. Ein looks as if they were about to set the rat on fire, but then they'll just stop because they remember 156 is here. Oh.
Yeah.
What about this one, Sage, the one to the left?
That one there doesn't seem to have any rats or anything like that. It does have a poop bucket, as well as more chains and what looks to be a single human femur in the corner, kind of tucked away.
You know, I do not think these are the cells that we were in, because I would have been in the water at that point.
Hmm. I will look at this door.
All right.
Second.
The door is not trapped, but it is locked. Also, you guys shouldn't know about certain things. I'm gonna go and do something real quick. There we go.
Well, that also might have come with advantage. I don't know.
I mean, if I can, I don't know. Is that a lockpick or an investigation?
This is
That's a lockpick.
Oh, it's a lockpick. That would require you to have proficiency with these tools to provide.
Yeah,
it.
I can't provide that.
So you can
Well, you
you
can
can
give
guidance,
guidance, but
yeah.
oh yeah, you have thieves tools.
Ein has thieves tools.
Look at you.
So, no guidance, so minus the 2, but I'm gonna... the guidance would have been better.
They can guidance you and aid you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's still a 13,
Yeah,
then.
it's a 13, which is not enough for the DC, but doesn't break a lockpick.
Alright, I'll try again.
Aha!
I'll do the same thing again.
Well. There you go. Okay, 15's the DC. So, the lock is picked, revealing a stairwell leading down.
I'm gonna close the door and then scamper this way.
Alright. Scampering forward, you see that there is a ramp leading up, and technically to the floor right here. So, it's doop-a-doo, right here. So, doop leads to doop.
We need to go down. So, down?
I thought we were going up to make sure we checked everything up
Oh.
before
Quick
we went
feign.
down.
Roll me a perception check, 156, as you scamper to there. The angle doesn't let you see the statue or anything like that, but you might hear something, so...
19.
Alright, let me go roll a stealth check real quick. What's my stealth? +4, okay.
No, the statue
No.
is hiding from us.
Say it's quiet.
Alright, I'm ahead.
Alright, making your way up, you see that there is a fallen statue. A statue of some warrior of the old empire of Tazantium. Spear broken and shattered into pieces. You can see that there's a few loose coins wandering about. And strangely enough, there's
The coins are wandering?
Whoa!
just like laying about. They're not wandering. That's bad speech. Anyways, you also notice that, strangely enough, there is some strange bit of liquid kind of poured over here. Do you have scent?
Does it look... not as a mechanical
Okay,
thing.
then carry on.
What is it? Does it look like blood? Like oil? Like
It-
water?
It doesn't look like blood. It's not red. It's kind of dispersed into the cracks, and it's dark in here. Because actually, I'm gonna go make sure this one doesn't have a hole in the roof as well. 1 second, because it might have a hole in the roof. No, that does have a hole in the roof. Okay, so it is not in fact dark. You would see that the liquid itself seems to be fairly light, although somewhat tinged dirty. So it's like fairly see-through, but somewhat dirty. So not exactly like a opaque or a completely clear color.
Do I have any reason to think it's not just water?
If it's water, it's dirty water.
Well, I'm gonna wait for the others to catch up before I.
Aye.
Do you want me to
Wait,
shuffle
how
back
did
to
you-
you guys? They're just to
Yeah,
the
wait.
right.
How did you get over there from the? Was it the steps or?
Oh no, this
No,
is just a ramp
this
leading
is a
up.
ramp that just continues
yeah.
over here.
Okay, that's why I was confused about the
Yeah.
positioning.
You're essentially right here
Okay.
on this.
That's-
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Shucky ducky.
All right, as you all
Alright.
begin to clamber up, I need everyone else
Oh, I see.
besides 156 to roll me a perception check because you've already rolled yours 156.
Mhm.
Go and roll Terran Fs.
Oh, Divinity 2.
All right. Let's see here. We have Garridan and Wary, which means we need Ein. We need your perception. There we go. Okay. As we begin to clamber up the ramp, Terran F will immediately knock an arrow and will begin to kind of motion for you guys to get down a little bit. And we'll whisper to Wary since you're the closest. Something hiding behind the statue there.
You want me to charge it?
I'll cover you.
Okay. I'm gonna put Ein down.
156 is going to look at you curiously as you do this.
All right. I'm gonna get ready to charge whatever's behind the statue, but I'll let other people get ready.
Are you gonna tell us?
I mean, you're right next to me. You can hear me. Ein was on my back.
Again, if you're talking, you're muted, Wanderer.
No, but I'm saying we might not have heard Tyrannus because he was whispering to you. Just because I heard you say, "Do you want me to charge it?" doesn't mean I heard him. That's what I was asking.
Your passive perceptions would gather his whisper. Maybe
Okay.
not Garridan, since you were still back there when I actually did the whisper, but yeah.
But also, he's drawn an arrow, crouched down. I put down Ein and I'm drawing my sword.
Mhm.
Kind of a.
Yeah, that's kind of a. Alright, prepare for murder.
156 will draw her bow, but she'll also just say, hello? And she will say this in whatever language I know that the Fallen speak.
Primordial.
Yes, that one.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage in this in some way?
You can roll Intimidate instead with advantage.
No, I mean, does anyone have a way to give me advantage, is what I'm asking.
I'm too busy preparing to murder.
11, it's not bad. It's above average.
Alright, let's see here. You'll see a small, black-horned, black-mohawked, red-skinned fellow with long, droopy ears poke its head up from behind the statue's base here as he was currently laying prone, desperately not trying to make any noise.
Oh, good. We've got something to adopt.
Ah! Gore means no harm! Gore means no harm! Please don't kill me!
What are you doing back there?
Hiding from you!
Why?
You showed up again! I didn't want it to happen again!
Wait, again?
Yeah!
You're-
Like
She's
2
gonna
weeks
put her bow
ago.
away.
Blink.
You were here like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Scamper.
That was 2 weeks ago?
I mean, yeah. But it's time not passed for you?
It, it took a couple of days to get here, I guess.
Well, I mean...
That's hardly the point. We thought we all imagined that, but we were apparently really here.
I mean...
What if-
So, what happened from your perspective? Like, we went into the vault room and then...
Well, I was just waiting at the door for you guys. I waited 3 days! And then I left. Because, Overseer got angry.
What?
Sage, what do these things like?
What do you mean?
Like, what would be a gift to them?
Um, roll me. You have lore for the Dying Lands?
Yeah.
Roll me that. Intelligence proficiency.
25. 19.
19. So these creatures are fairly tribalistic, fairly mockingbird type of stature where they enjoy the shiny things of life. Hence why you can see the scattered coins lying around, as he did drop those as he heard you guys, and scattered to go and hide. So shiny things are things he would enjoy. Meat is definitely something that they would enjoy, as they are carnivores first and foremost. Let's see, other things than that. Things that are one might consider crappy if you are from like a higher class type of life. But if you're a lower class and you enjoy the personally made gifts, such as like a woven necklace, or things that are made from bone, or other more primitive jewelry, those are also things that these people tend to enjoy. Hence why you can see he has a large toothy bone necklace.
What are the coins on the ground? Like, are they bronze?
Mixture
Are
of
they?
copper, silver. There's a few gold.
Oh, well, I'm really sorry that we kept you waiting. We didn't know we were actually here.
I mean, am I actually here then? I look down at his body. I feel like I'm here.
He's gonna scamper up
Eh?
and carefully reach out and pat him on the head.
Huh.
Let's all assume that we're here.
She
I
is
mean-
very trusting of Gorham for whatever reason. They made a deal and she expects him to stick with it.
I mean, we could all be in bed still. Wouldn't that suck if we woke up again?
That would suck.
It's
Last
just
time I was
fucking
asleep
Groundhog
was
Day.
back in the pits. Not pleasant. Anyways, so I guess that means the deal's back.
It would be nice.
Okay.
We could fight each other. I mean,
Nope,
it
nope,
seems...
nope. I prefer the deal.
Oh, I had a thought about that actually. Your fellows down below.
Yes.
Is there any way you could convince them to maybe clear out for a bit?
Clear out in what way?
Yeah, like maybe go outside and go investigate something else.
I mean, maybe some of them. I definitely can't do that, Overseer. Even if I ask, he'll probably kill me.
Um,
Oh, and then the
Well,
lunatics.
do,
Those guys will just... Yeah, no, there's no
would
convincing them.
would your kind be inclined to follow loud noises that are sort of like music?
Depends on the music.
Hmm.
Do you think if they heard something like this, and I'll fish something out of a pouch, something like you blowing on this shiny, fancy signal whistle, they might come and investigate what's looking at.
Maybe.
If I
Well,
give you this, would you do you promise to not blow it around us?
Yes. He seems to be telling the truth.
All right. Well, in honor of our previous deal and all that, as long as you don't blow this when we're in the vicinity, maybe we could give this to you.
I hate to say this, but can you talk to him?
I don't know.
Because you could only
I
talk
mean,
to him in the dream because it was a dream. And yes, I can translate all this. I'm just actually asking if you can talk to him.
He is only speaking primordial, to be clear.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Okay. That's
oh
fine.
well, then I wouldn't even get to the part of offering
Yeah.
him the thing until then.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'll definitely translate everything. I just happen to have that thought that
Gotcha.
I don't think
Yeah.
you can understand him.
From Ein, what you'd gather with your insight, he's got low impulse control. He can make promises for certain things, no problem. For shiny things, it's gonna be difficult for him to actually maintain this promise.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's check out what's happening, and maybe if we see some of your friends, and you can run off somewhere and blow this fancy shiny whistle. Um, if everything works out, maybe you can keep it. Be the toast of the town or ruin.
Toast.
It means to be the big important guy, like the
Oh,
overseer.
I'll
Because you
be
have
the
the shiny.
overseer. Yeah, okay.
Or you
Alright.
know, they will all kill you for the shiny. One of the two.
Oh.
I don't repeat that.
Okay. It's good because he doesn't understand common. I was about to delete his feared stain. I was gonna add it right back. But he is.
No, I
he's got
don't
it.
translate that.
Okay. Excellent.
I will take the whistle from you and give it to Gorm.
Oh, hot. He'll snatch it from your hands and tie it to his bone necklace. Yes, I am the overseer Garb now. I like the
Just-
sound of that.
Just to be absolutely clear, that's just a standard
Yeah.
equipment signal whistle.
I figured. All right,
Um,
just go pick up my coins real quick, and I'm ready to go.
Oh, Gorm, what's through that door?
That's
We
right.
really need to go down, but we were checking what was up here first. And I'm glad we did.
Wary will help him gather up his coins.
Excellent. Do you loot any for yourself?
no.
No, I do not.
As you ask about the door to the south, that leads to the balcony, which leads to the nest. Not the best place to be.
For the nest, for those crow things?
Yeah. No, those things are nasty. They
I
poop
pull the crow
everywhere.
out of my bag.
Oh, kill it! Wait, actually, is it dead? If it's not dead, we can
Uh,
eat it. It's much tastier when they're alive and squirming.
I hadn't decided between dinner or bed, so
I mean, yeah, we do have. Some tribes do tend to make them pets. I much prefer the hounds myself. Tastes better, anyways.
Well, if we don't need to go that way, then that saves us some exploring. So let's go.
All right.
So,
Hop over the ruined leg, and we're going back to the center bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cameron slightly
I'm so
lowers
happy
his
we
bow.
found Gorm. Also, is he supposed to look like a thing from the labyrinth? I forget.
He's actually a more modern concept art of the Fallen from Diablo. So he is an official art, I believe.
Oh. Nope, looks like thing from the labyrinth.
Whoop.
Looks like a thing that should be in the labyrinth,
Oh,
not
definitely.
something specific.
Mhm. All right. Do you have any preference on which way down, or just either door?
path of least resistance?
Okay. Let's see here. Let me go to my DM view as I look at the map.
Gorm's the DM. Oh no!
Oh no.
Let's see. That
He
door's
is the
locked.
Overseer.
Upgraded quick. You went
Doors
from Gorm to
locked.
Overseer to DM.
And
Magic dance, magic dance, magic dance, magic. Do, 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 do.
I'm gonna have it stuck in my head.
oh, that's why the door was there. It was properly placed. I just did the elevation shading incorrectly.
It was supposed to go up.
Yep, it goes up to here.
Okay.
Anyways, well, let's hope you guys can breathe then in water, or can swim for a while.
Can we go with the second least path of resistance?
If you have a key. The other doors are locked. You see, Overseer locked me out.
What about that key we found in the brazier?
One, I have a key, and two, locks.
Alright, let's just go through here then.
It's already unlocked.
Hey, it's open!
Yeah, as I said, locks.
Huh. I'll go
That's why
downstairs.
you're going to be the new overseer. You'll
Yeah.
remember to lock the doors.
I will, and I won't kick out my people for eating all the chicken. No, sir, Gorm will be eating all the chicken for
would you-
himself.
Gorm,
Yeah.
if you didn't have time to eat all the chicken, and someone else ate the chicken, do you really think you wouldn't kick them out?
Fair point.
She's just gonna squint.
No. I would have them sacrificed. That's what I'd do. No kicking out for me, that's a waste of meat.
Is that better? I mean,
Yeah, I get to
would
eat
you
more.
have would you rather be sacrificed?
I
Oh.
mean, I guess they will be full of chicken.
Oh, a stuffed fallen. Yeah, I'll be extra tasty. But then do I want to be sacrificed, though? We'll continue moving down the stairs. As it gets to here, I'm going to go reveal the fog of war on that one, because it's not revealed. Alright, this door here is also locked.
I'm just gonna use the key, assuming it works.
The key does indeed work. Ha! Look at you being fancy. Alright. Back to the bone pit.
Back
I love
to
that.
the
Can
pit.
we? I know he's the new overseer, but can we keep him?
They didn't clean up these corpses. That's just...
Yeah, no. We were leaving those to feed the hounds, and we forgot about them. They're a little smelly now, so...
Are your hounds that picky?
No, but we are. We don't really want to touch it, because it sloughs off and it's nasty.
Yeah.
No, I have standards, you know?
You gotta have standards.
Crunch.
So,
Hubble,
why
hubble.
did you guys leave all that food to rot upstairs then?
What food?
In the boxes?
What boxes?
She will describe where the boxes are.
I've never been in there. The door's always been locked. You got through it.
Oh.
You must be magical. Are you a shaman?
Yes.
Sure, she'll just smile sheepishly. She's very unused to compliments.
Good to know. This way. It's Terranaf just staring at this creature like, the hell is actually going on here? Why is it so friendly? Because he understands it. He speaks Primordial.
Yeah, I would explain this situation to some extent to Terranos. To basically, TLDR, weird dream shenanigans. We, in the dream, quote unquote, we coerce them into being cooperative.
Should we check the item room?
Yes.
Oh, hey, look, we're
Yes.
back. Am I waiting
Yeah.
at the door again?
It would be nice.
Okay.
Here, you can have this.
I'll give him a serving of rations.
Ooh.
If we're not back in 3 days, please feel free to leave.
I mean, we're not
Okay.
back in like one. Never mind.
You'll do a
Don't
little...
know how what
claw
these
salute.
concepts of times are, okay?
Well, it was nice of you to feed him. Are you sure you're gonna be good on food?
I'll be fine. I can always scrounge something up if I need it.
Also, don't, blow the whistle.
Want me to keep an eye on it?
Probably a good idea.
I'll stay back here then.
Just don't hurt it. Gorm is a friend.
Gorm is
Yeah.
friend.
I will not harm them.
Also, if we don't come back after a while,
I'll come and check
there's
on you.
Yeah, come check, and then if we're not there, we're probably back in town again.
If we're not
Nice.
there, it's probably some day named after a rodent that doesn't exist in our world.
Yes.
Right.
What?
Exactly.
Okay.
So as you guys begin to wander away, so Gorm, what do you think about? You guys moved away.
All right.
Sage, is this where we get super magical items? Because I'm down with this.
You find the same ruined mausoleum of sorts with two closed doors on either side. Strangely enough, they bear a symbol of an angelic being upon their
I
doorway.
put my
on
hand
each.
to it. I know how to do this.
The door opens upon your hand placement, unlocking the magical arcane lock. Or divine lock.
Okay,
It's
I
a lock.
go through.
Alright, you see some strange filtering items upon each of the pedestals.
Oh wait, I'm so sad Gorham wasn't there to see that. He already said, "Are you a shaman?" And I just walk up, touch a door, and it unlocks. God damn it!
You don't want to reveal that, probably. Especially if they see it. Same as last
Is-
time?
They are
No,
filtering, yep,
don't.
same as last time.
Please don't touch anything, because that's kind of how we ended up back
Oh,
there
wait.
before.
Yes.
Question is, were we back there to begin with, or are we here now? And the
I
only
don't
way
know.
we'll know that is if we touch something.
Okay,
Look,
well, then I
what-
volunteer you first.
No,
Okay.
we're back. Is what I'm-
Alright. Let's see if my brain turns into jelly again.
No,
Just
I was
put-
volunteering the snake first.
Taking care of the sword first. Just
So you.
I will line up with the helmet again.
Alright,
I don't remember what it was. Can you,
so let me just.
confirm what we're seeing?
They're random. They keep shifting based on what you guys are actually seeing. And all
Yeah.
that, so
So it's offense, defense, and
Utility.
What's the third one?
utility.
Totally.
I gave that an M, not an N. There we go. So you're picking up the offense item.
Indeed.
All right. As you touch the offense item, what would you like it to be? Name
I like
any
claymores.
one mundane item.
Any mundane
Any
item?
mundane item.
Offensive mundane item or just anything?
Preferably easier for me to make you a legacy item that is within reason. Because if you're like, I want a yo-yo, I'm like, I'll figure out how to make it an offense yo-yo, but it's a freaking yo-yo.
And then it's when I introduce Sage to Terraria.
Yeah.
And then we just go do that for the next 6 hours.
Man, I remember my run through of that. Anyways,
So I think I'm gonna stick with claymore, but I am tempted with chainsaw.
well, any mundane item that currently exists.
Oh, okay.
Technically,
I mean-
guns.
You said yo-yo, so I was going out there.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, you pick up the blade. It feels right in your hand. You feel a strange presence, as if this blade is yours. It has always been yours. You feel powerful holding it. There's no vision, no thing that drives you out of here, but you're holding the item. All right, and for
Seems
the
safe.
Yep. For the utility, what item would you like it to be? Any mundane item. Within reason.
My title is Firewalker. I feel like let's go with. This is actually hard. One moment. I didn't. Let's go with shoes, actually.
Shoes.
You know, we knew you were going to say that since the second you said Flamewalker.
Yeah, I was going to. I was going to think about cane for a moment, like a cane sword, but then I'm like, this is utility, you know.
Here's the amusing thing. You pick up the shoes and they become ice skates.
It's if I wanted to do like weirder mundane, I will want them to fuse with my feet. but it's also, yeah.
All right. Garrison, are you picking up the defense legacy?
Get it? Um, um, you sure you're good?
Haven't disappeared yet.
No, I mean, I don't see a fourth thing.
Oh, it, it's fine. You should take it, Garrett.
All right, as long as you're sure.
Mhm.
All right, I'll pick it up. It can't be made of a special material, right?
Correct.
Okay, and default shields are bulk 10, I think.
I believe so.
All right, so I'm not gonna take regular shield, so buckler it is then.
All right, a
Uh,
buckler.
156 does look kind of sad, but she also looks very happy for you guys for all getting something. She is legit happy for her friends and that thing to have gotten something.
All right, and as you
That thing which literally took on all those poisonous stuff, so you didn't have to.
pick up the items, each of you feel a connection to it, feel powerful, potent, ready for what is to come. You may mark in your inventories the Legacy Claymore, Legacy Shoes, and Legacy Buckler. For ease, you can
Yeah.
also mark that they are Legacy of offense, utility, and defense, respectively.
Okay.
I also have that in my notes, but well,
I'll go with boots just because boots are more multi-purpose
Alright.
for walking,
editing it to
and
boots.
because my quote-unquote usual shoes are.
You should have done like a brace, like just one brace. Then one of your legs is suddenly, the lame leg is suddenly like much faster than the other one.
Yeah, but yeah, I thought about that, but I thought just nice walking shoes would be better, honestly.
Alright. With that, the items are in your possession. And the chamber seems to lose its divine connection as the magical protection protecting the southern chamber has been lifted.
Yes, I am sure that will have no negative effect at all.
Tap 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 tap. Ground
Is
slightly
this
burned.
actually like a magical item you're writing up for them, Sage?
Yes.
Or okay.
Okay.
Here it is. Oh, Sealy hoping self-sacrifice gets me something later. But if not, I'm okay with it.
I mean, no. All right. Walk, walk.
But yeah, look, like I see, it makes sense for 156 to think that you guys
Yeah.
deserve them more than her. So I am not upset that she does not get an item tonight.
I mean, what will happen is probably the next magic item we find is going to 156. Let's be honest with how this party works.
Well, yeah, but it's not a special legacy item.
Yeah.
But again, I don't care. I'm not actually upset in any way.
Mhm.
But I'm still thinking about what I would have taken if I took utility. I almost said a book, just because I would have really thrown Sage off, I think. And I would be really interested if what he gave me in a book.
Read a book. Read a book.
Especially because I'm
book.
not a caster. Like, just make him figure out what's useful to me in a book.
I would have said a notepad, but
And, anyway.
Alright. Moving back in, you
Uh,
find the mausoleum back to being its ruined self. The overarching bridges hanging over top on either side.
And again, I might have said boots. Anything for more speed. I still don't get why she's only 25 feet.
Alright. As you get to
I
hear,
mean,
Hey, Gorm, we're back.
"Oh, it did not take 3 days. Excellent. Through here then, yes.
indeed, we did not wake up this time, so maybe later.
Well, that is good. I'm gonna open the door. Shink. The door opens to reveal A long hallway with what appears to be a well in the center and a broken urn. Plenty of damage can be seen upon the floor, and there are branches sticking out of the wall, and a stairwell leading up to a hallway that leads south. I'm gonna give someone you all ownership of Gorm, so you can move him with you guys, just so I can erase things as you move. Just because, yeah, speed
Do we want to just like use Gorm as a party marker and?
works for me. But I will also be centering continuously once more.
Gorm will be our official party marker for this game.
Haha!
If there's nothing specific to see in here, we'll just continue.
Alright. Passing by the well, as you pass by, I'll say, "Careful of that, that's quite the drop." And then, let's see. Door down there. Alright, so we're gonna be a little careful here, because, I have some brethren on the other side of this. At
Do
least
you
I
mind
think.
if they don't exist much longer?
I mean, I am the overseer.
Fair point.
Let's see here, though. Just gonna slowly open the door, poke his head through. Let's see, the door would open like so. You would be able to see that. None of them are actually in here. Looks open. You open the door all the way.
We'll step inside.
Revealing another mausoleum with a stairwell leading northwards to a long hallway with a small alcove.
And a door leading south. Is that important at all?
There's also a door leading south. I was just revealing the north side because I was zoomed over here. There we go. Alright, well, that one circles around to more of the mausoleum. North way is where you guys want to go.
Now we're here.
Alright.
Ah!
Alright, for realsies now, we are going to get close to them. So. Alright, just gonna open this door.
Oh, I'm gonna drop into stealth.
Alright. Just gonna reveal this chamber. It's a natural stone, so it takes a bit longer to erase.
Hey, I remember this hallway, I think.
We haven't been here yet.
Oh, well then this looks like something else.
Alright.
Specifically, this tree out of these stones looks familiar, but I don't know why.
Well, as he opens the door, he would reveal a large caved-in section of the hall. You can see natural marbled tiles line the floor. Somewhat worked, in that they were once just a smooth tile, but they have been carved into these even squares. And you can see that to the west, as anywhere northward is just completely caved in, but to the west there is a stairwell leading up, and then to the west. And with your past perceptions of Terranath, 156 Garridan, Ein, and everyone besides Wary, you would hear voices in Primordial coming from over here. Specifically, you would hear, "Nearly through. I feel like a few good more slams into it and we might be able to break into it. Take what's inside and draw the power for Master." Yes, 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 indeed. Maybe if we use the pick. Or, if we get through that shiny door with the weird magic. If we get through there, I bet we can get the things we need. Maybe there's like an orb breaking thing in there, you know, like a jawbreaker or a nutcracker. Oh, even better, a sphere breaker. Now that's ridiculous, John!
So
I can keep going, you guys like.
deal with that, right?
Hey, where did we stop?
Why are you over there? Why did you? Oh, are we just over? Oh, okay. I thought we were still in the.
No, we're going up the stairs.
Alright,
Oh, we should probably.
then I will need a group stealth.
Can I reroll or no?
Negative.
I'm gonna just be bad.
I'm not sure if I should roll or not because no one told me there were voices.
Roll
You
for
can
turn
hear
math.
the. Oh no, your passive
No,
isn't
I
high enough.
couldn't.
You can hear it now. You were far away, which is why the 10 failed. But once you're on
Okay,
this
I'll
stairwell,
be-
you can start to hear it.
I'll be right back.
All right. Let me roll Terranav's stealth with +5. Yeah, look at that. We have 2 people who rolled hot who might save the total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need to roll for a little buddy Fufu as well. Gorm, you have a +4. All right.
Can we rename him into Little Buddy Fufu?
1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
I like
5,
Gorm.
6, 7. I should only have 6 actually. Why do I have 7 totals in here? 11, 12, 19, 23, 10, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, I'm just blind.
Sophia.
Yep. All right, there we go. Enter. That is not divided by the number.
Woohoo!
All right, your average stealth was 12.85, which means you have a 12 average stealth.
Can we take the 90? I like the 90.
We all like the 90. All right, as you begin to make your way up the corridor, Gorm, let me just go and reveal the hallway real quick, the chamber, because it will be important. Here we are. You will hear the voices begin to stop, and you can see a bit of firelight flickering from around the corner, and then you will hear a voice call out, "Who goes there? John, check it out." Okay, okay. Your footsteps approaching.
Can I
Um,
hide on the corner and wait for the footsteps to round the corner, try to knock the guy out and pull him behind the corner?
You can certainly do so. I need you to roll me a new stealth check as you make your way to the corner.
you're the only one that rolled well, dude.
All right. You stealthily sneak your way across to that corner there, and you are ready to prance upon him as he makes his way forward. Your ready action can go off. He is slammed for 11 as he is cleaved into. He is still alive.
Unfortunate.
And with that, I'm going to add you guys to initiative. You have a good
I
throw.
would like to state non-lethal attempt because
Gotcha.
Gorm wants to be overseer.
Gotcha. All right, you guys good to roll me initiative. Go grab some combat music. Let's grab you. This is going to be a bit more of a spicy fight, I feel. All right. Need one more initiative. Who am I missing? Oh no, I only need 4. What am I talking about? All right. There we go. Let's see if everyone's inside. We don't need you because you're familiar, so you go on the swoop's turns. Everyone else is rolled. Yes. Sorting initiative. Gorm has gained initiative. All right. Now I need a quick thing from 156.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a persuasion or intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. It's. Alright, I don't have anything for either of them.
Garrett can also roll since you technically were one who gifted the flute, the whistle.
What's the
Intimidation or persuasion with advantage.
Oh, I can't roll skill checks for crap today.
All right. Well, let's give him his check. All right. He maintains his loyalty to the party, as Gorm will look towards this creature. "Ah, it is I, Gorm, the new overseer. Fear me and obey." He'll jump out, and he will bop this guy in the snoot with a non-lethal attack with his scimitar. Which will just barely miss as the guy raises his shield just in time. Ting! Shit. I have a shield. I can do nothing with it. Alright. Fallen one has gained initiative. I'm going to make the enemies visible. Make sure VBL is on. VBL is indeed on. And vision is now set. Alright. Grabbing these guys and visible players. Alright, number 9 has gained initiative. Number 9. Ah! Around the corner. I need to go roll something real quick. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is my options. I have a hand axe. And now I need to roll to see if I have a torch or a shield. I have a torch. Hand axe torch. Alright, this one here. Traitor! We'll rush forward, and we'll swing his mighty hand axe at Gorm. We'll miss, and we'll bonus action swing his mighty torch at Gorm. And we'll miss.
You should respect your new overseer. Although I guess you didn't hit him, so yes.
Alright, let's see the lunatic.
I'm really confused.
I have to read this thing's special notes real quick. I must roll. Okay. Let's see. Inside there. Okay, must roll randomly to determine which one I move to. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Alright. Creature will move forward to inspect the area and seize 2 hostile creatures. I'm going to give Gorm a blue halo so you know he's friendly. He will move towards Wary. Let's see, we're here, so 15. He'll push past his friend, moving to here. And then, as he is quite insane as he begins to babble, he will roll randomly to see who he attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. He will swing down upon fall 1, 2.
They protect. They're.
Oh, lunatic.
As the fallen one is slain. See, I am the overseer.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
What just happened?
This guy's insane and attacked his friend.
Oh, okay.
They have the wild trait, so they their actions are completely random. Garridan. You see this strange mass of a fallen, larger than normal fallen, covered in large, glowing orange pustules, with one massive one on its back.
Is the fallen one too dead, or is it just unconscious because it took non-lethal?
You have to do the last attack to be non-lethal. He is full dead.
Okay. Just
Yeah, in
clarifying
5e,
how that
only
worked.
the last attack matters.
I have to make sure I do non-lethal every time because it always might be the last attack.
It's true. But yes, it is your turn, Garridan.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try to identify number 3.
The lunatic.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know anything.
Man, their DC is really low and that still fails. Yeah, you do not know anything. He's obviously crazy.
Right. Move up.
Or maybe he just really believes in Gorm.
Advantage.
Praise
Bird.
Gorn.
And flanking, and I will attack the lunatic.
All right.
Non-lethal if it matters, but
Gotcha.
you know. I need to.
That will
There we-
slam into the fallen lunatic as it is heavily injured by the blow. You can see parts of the glowing orange goo begin to pour out from the wounds that left behind.
It is silvered if it makes a difference.
No difference.
Okie doke. Anyway, that is for me.
All right. Moving onwards, we look towards 156.
I'm going to step up, pull out my short sword. Actually impersonate my token, and blam.
All right. Your short sword will slam into him, piercing past his defenses as you are flanking and have an ally next to him as you sneak attack lands. It has 7 damage, which is just enough to drop it to 0. However, as it drops to the ground, defeated, you see its form begin to build up and swell in heat as the strange orange energy begins to glow and grow and grow before exploding out in a fiery burst. I'm just going to use this guy's macro because he's over here.
This is going to be disgusting.
As a dexterity DC 12 to everyone within 15 feet of this creature or suffer 10 points of fire damage, half on success. And let's see here, that'd be you, me.
I'm still getting the aura check, which I've actually had some people say is randomly happening. I don't know if there's a particular...
Are you using the campaign or your section?
Oh, I'm using selected. Although I drug it over, I'm surprised it doesn't work.
It needs...
Okay.
The macro itself needs to not be player editable for it to work.
I need to start asking if these are visible effects. But I passed anyway, so.
Yeah, it is visible. I described it growing in size before going kaboom. So.
This is why I did the non-lethal, but could not be sure.
Gorm is burnt, and the other fallen is also burnt, but they are still alive, and the creature did some good damage. Very good. All right. That is the slam and jams. Anything else for you, 156?
No.
All right. From there, we go to Wary.
That keeps happening.
Gonna just move to here and attempt to just knock out that fallen 1-9.
All right. I'll kill you.
I'll knock you out.
That's a miss.
Can't understand each other.
That's a miss.
That's unfortunate.
Yep, he raises his torch just in time as you cleave the top half off, and he looks at the ground and then quickly picks up the half that was dropped to the ground, dropping the half he was holding, which was just a stick at that point. Ah! All right. Anything else?
Try to look frightening.
All right. Alternav up here, he is going to move forward, and he's going to shoot an arrow at the lunatic. Hopefully, he can cause it to go boom before it gets to you guys. Bonus action advantage to shoot. 15 to hit for 6 piercing damage. That will slam into it for 6 piercing damage. And these things, I believe, are indeed his favorite enemy. Let me go make sure, though. They are, so that's an additional 2 damage. Alright, there we go. That's his turn. Ein.
Moving here, martial check to see its resistances.
Go ahead. For the lunatic or the fallen?
Lunatic.
Gotcha. That's a rip. You have no idea.
I'll try Eldritch Blast anyway, instead.
Alright. I will slam into it for 6 damage. Fire
That's
force.
a crit, actually.
Oh, roll to confirm.
Force. Okay. We'll just hit that again. Alright.
Alright, the beam of eldritch energy flows forth from your outstretched hand and pierces into it as it suffers 10, or that's includes your bonus damage, so 8 total damage of force, crushing into it as it is heavily injured but still barely holding on to life. as it begins to cackle maniacally.
Oh no. Well, haha.
Anything else?
Turn end.
All
Turn
right.
end. That
Shaman
that's
has
not
gained
good.
initiative. Let me scroll down real quick because I need to look at his bonus action. The one here will move up 15, 20 feet to here. He will then use his bonus action to use his ability, Raised Cursed One. As the dead fellow here is brought back to life, standing and alive at full hit points.
Oh no, they're the Diablo shamans.
Yep.
Kill it. Kill it.
I'm
I love
back,
it.
baby! Let's see, are you actually in the initiative already? Number 2 fallen? No, I'm going to add him real quick. 10 plus its initiative modifier, which means you have an initiative of 9. Alright, which means you need to be plopped to there. Alright, there we go. As the shaman's bonus action, the shaman's action, as he can see wary around the corner there, he will use his action to raise his mighty staff and fling a firebolt towards you. Just making sure of something real quick. Okay, yeah, thought so. And here's his firebolt upon you, wary. 17 hit for 5 fire damage.
I'll take that 5 fire damage.
Alright, he is then going to move 10 feet back. Take them! Take them now! Fallen one, number 8 will rush forward, heedless of the danger as he sees his mighty fallen shaman's banner giving him courage, even in the sight of an ally's death. The creature will rush forward 30 feet to here. I need to roll a d5 real quick to see what weapons he's holding. He has got that, and then a d2 for his offhand, or d3, my bad. Another torch, okay. So he has a scimitar and a torch. And from here, the creature will dash. You'll never stop us! I have flanking now.
I have rage.
Oh no. Fallen hound. The creature will flip and look in your direction before it begins to keeningly howl. And will begin to bulldog rush you. Things are fairly simple. Just really making sure. Yeah, fairly simple. Rush, 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 rush. And he will rush to here. Prancing around smartly, not running right through the fire, because he is not fully that idiotic. And he will then give you the good old bite. No. You are surrounded, which means you have -2 AC, but that is still a miss.
Okay.
Alright. The fallen lunatic has gained initiative now. Will rush forward. He will rush to here with a dash action, because he has to dash to get into location. And, I'm going to give him his random to see who is actually going to be targeting, because he has to roll randomly. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Back where he was at, he could not see Garrett, so I'm rolling a d4. Top, down, left, right. He is rushing past you, provoking.
We'll take that.
Alright.
Lisa.
He provokes in this square, technically. Roll to confirm.
Well, okay.
Maybe use the you should have. We have inspiration if you want to re-roll that.
All right, I do have inspiration. Can I still use that inspiration?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
Alright.
Well, okay.
Well, would you like to Destiny? That is an 8 right now to hit.
Not at this point, no.
Okay. Well, that is a miss as you swing as the creature does cleave off some of its pustules, but it does not actually damage the creature as it reaches to this point with its dash. From there, we go to the top of the round with Gorm. Ow! Oh no, they have a shaman. And this guy! Run away! He is going to disengage. with his action,
It's
And-
probably smart.
and we'll just book it to there. Hit it at range! Hit it at range!
Who
Number
is he
9.
telling us to run away from?
This.
This
All right.
This- explodes.
I double clicked apparently. Let me go fix that. There we go. Number 9 has gained initiative. Number 9 is right here. Number 9 is going to strike out at you, Worry. You have -2 AC because of your surrounded condition. And he's got a hand axe and torch. So here is his hand axe swing. That's to miss, and his torch.
It's the fact that.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
The fact that Tyrannith has the same border as these guys keeps fucking with me.
I can give him a new token in a bit.
I mean, it doesn't really matter for tonight. I just keep, like, thinking he's an enemy.
Oh, one thing I just forgot that these guys have, specifically the little fellas. Your AC is actually 2 lower than normal because of the surround function.
Yeah, you've been saying that.
No, it's 2 lower than normal. So instead of 2, it's 4. Your AC is actually 4.
Oh, okay. Well, that last one would hit then.
1 second. Oh no, I know why it's not a hit. It treats it as 2 lower for my Reeve ability.
Okay.
Which means you are in range of my Reeve ability, but for me to use my Reeve ability, I have to actually hit you.
Well, you did hit me with the torch.
Negative. It only counts your AC as 4 lower.
Right.
If it's
Okay. Yeah.
with Reeve.
No.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep. So your AC is 14 right now, but it would be 12 for purposes of my Reeve. But yes, that is unfortunate for him, but fortunate for you, Garridan.
I'm gonna martial check the shaman, particularly to see how resilient they are and also how much health they might have,
All
or
right.
if they have any healing spells.
Gotcha.
Not health.
That is enough for one thing.
Healing
Healing.
abilities.
The only healing ability they have, which means they do not have any healing spells, is Raise Cursed One, which is a recharge on 3 or 6, which is a bonus action that allows them to bring one ally who has died within the last minute. So if they've died further than that, they cannot be brought back. And they're brought back at full hit points and at initiative modifier, 10+ initiative modifier. So,
Alrighty. Where's the? I'm gonna cast a spell at the shaman.
aha! You cannot currently see him.
I have a little bit.
He's
okay,
right
maybe
here.
I don't.
He's right here.
All right. Let me.
I have a little bit. You guys don't have any vision on him, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I guess not then.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get to him. Don't worry.
All right. I will try to non-lethal the fallen lunatic then.
All right.
Take off my +2 hit flanking. Non-lethal.
That will slam into him as his body drops, falling into unconsciousness. Something very concerning happens. As the creature's body begins to rise in mass, as the pustules grow in size. It does not matter if he is non-lethal, it only matters if he's brought to 0. As he goes implosion.
Alright.
That is 156. Basically everyone besides Gorm is getting slammed by this. And I'm
Getting hit.
I'm gonna set up a AoE spell for this because that's a lot of people I need to roll for.
Oh, I guess I am.
All right, do.
Alright. Sorry.
That one is literally on you.
And he is. Blep. All right, damage applied to my peeps. As many of them have been injured by the explosion, but they are still alive. I told you to shoot it! Maybe I'm not the
Anyway.
overseer.
That's it for me.
All right. From there, we go to 156.
Step up and smack.
Haha! That is unfortunately a miss. As the creature raises its mighty weapon, actually I've never rolled for this guy, raises his mighty weapon to deflect the attack. Oh, he's got a shield. Even better for him. Alright, so he is in fact wielding a torch and a shield.
I feel like he got there late when they were picking weapons.
Yeah. Alright, anything else?
No.
Alright. Fallen one, number 2. Yeah! You strike at me! I strike at you! He will swing his torch at you, 156. And I'm going to check something real quick. You are in range of Reeve. So that is good for him to know. And he completely misses. Wary.
I'm gonna attack Fallen 1-8.
Alright.
I'm gonna attempt a non-lethal.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna go ahead and reckless attack him.
Excellent. That is a slam and jam as he's knocked unconscious.
Lovely. I'm gonna cleave onto the Fallen Hound.
Alright. As the slamming of your flat blade crashes into it, he is barely holding on to consciousness.
Lovely. I'm gonna end up provoking though.
Yep. Alright, that's 3 attacks at you with advantage. And all of them, you have -2 AC due to the surrounding condition.
Yeah.
So let's just do this real quick. Let's see here. Torch from this guy. Advantage. Let me roll that again. That's an 18 to hit for 2 and 2.
That'll hit.
Alright. Here's a hand axe upon you with advantage. That is a miss. And then a Fallen Hound has not provoked just yet, but I imagine you'll be provoking from him as well.
Let me do my damage really quick. That was 6 damage total?
4 damage total.
4 damage total.
2 bludgeoning, 2 fire.
Alright, can I bonus action rage before I continue walking, or?
Oh, and since I did hit you with a guy with the torch, he will use his reaction to reeve.
Ah.
Additional 6 points of damage.
Alright, yeah, I'm can I rage while moving, or?
You can rage right here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and rage right there.
Alright. And the creature will then, when you provoke, I assume you'll be doing that very soon.
Yeah. In fact, I'm doing it here.
Alright. He has advantage, but that is still a miss.
Alright. So let me do my entire movement.
Yeah!
Hello.
Away with you! Hound?
And that's my turn. So.
Alright, you hear him call for the hound. Or 156 hears him and understands that, but you just hear him go, Go! Terranath. He's gonna shoot this guy. Actually, no, he's gonna plop away his bow and pull out a Falcata. Stepping forward. And will swing. And will miss. He is a sad banana. Ein.
Damn it. No, I don't think I need a burning hands here. I'll try to take out Fallen Hound too.
Alright, alright.
Alright. Alright, against Fallen Hound too.
That will slam and jam upon the hound as it is destroyed by the fire.
Alright. And I'm going to try to get an angle
Yeah, you can gain one. You have to move into the hallway if you want one.
Yeah. And then click my tongue. Alright.
Anything else?
Back. No, that's it.
Alright, the shaman has gained initiative. Shaman will roll a d6 to determine if it re-gets its resurrection ability. It does.
Oh, come on.
He is going to step to here. He will step to here. He does not see any dead fallen. How disappointing. Hey, can you hold this? He'll offer you his scimitar.
Take it.
Do you actually take it?
Yeah.
Okay. He is then going to disengage. Thank you! That's his turn.
What?
Number 8 has
Yeah,
gained
what?
initiative. He can't effectively swing his big weapon with the scimitar in hand.
Ah, but dropping an item is a free action.
Yeah, I know. He's just gonna run away. He's doing what he does. Alright. That one's unconscious, that one's dead, that one's dead. Gorm. I'm gonna remove the dead real quick. Alright. Aha! The Overstreaker strikes once again! He'll rush into here and swing at Fallen One. Take this! Shit. That's a miss. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that is, minus 2 AC. Nope, because of the shield, that's still a hit. He barely raises the shield in time to deflect the scimitar. And then Gorm will look at his own shield and be like, there! Number 9 has gained initiative. Number 9 will swing out at Terraneth with a hand axe and a torch. Will hit with the torch for 4 damage.
Ow.
Is it just me, or do they hit more often with the torches?
Yeah, probably. Garrison.
The torch is the superior weapon.
Alrighty. I assume Wary is still gonna be on that guy, so you know what? Let's I trust Wary. I will take out hand axe torch guy. Back frame and Shisha. 10 damage.
That will slam into him as he is
Non-lethal.
dropped unconscious. Bleh.
And I'll risk taking the shot. As
Yes.
I move past number 2.
Oh, he has not gained his reaction back, and you haven't provoked just yet.
So it's 5, 10, 20.
Alright.
And that is it for me.
Excellent. 156.
I will attack non-lethal on the little shaman below me. Or
Aha.
the little fallen below me.
Excellent. That is a slam and jam. Roll a confirm. Alright, the confirmation is confirmed crit. That is really sad damage, unfortunately, but that is still 5, 6, 7 damage, which is enough to drop him unconscious. Down! The only one left alive is the shaman.
I'm done.
Alright, this one's unconscious. Wary.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop the scimitar I was handed
Fair.
and just move up to here.
Alright, very good.
156. Tell the shaman we're going to break his knees.
I reiterate.
Gonna go ahead and reckless attack, non-lethal the Shem.
Excellent. That will
the
slam
kneecaps.
into the shaman for 16 damage as he is heavily cracked into the knees by the flat of your blade. He is still alive, however. Anything else?
Would you like to hand me another weapon?
No, I like my banner. That's mine. You can't have that.
That's it.
All right, Pterodeth. I was gonna finish this. He's gonna pull out his other blade and rush forward. Exactly the moment he needed to get to there, and he will swing at it. Action, bonus action. First one's a hit, second one's a miss. First one knocks us unconscious.
Bop.
Blop. And with that, combat is over.
Alright. I think do we short rest or do we chug healing potions? Because Jesus Christ.
I'm in like 1 healing potion level.
Yeah, I'm in 14 damage. Like, 1 healing potion should be fine, I
Well, I'm
think.
pretty injured, but if we're gonna take a rest, we're gonna want to make sure we have a watch here. We're deep in the heart of these people's lair. Yeah, no, the overseers like to move through here a lot.
I would say short rest, if anything.
Yeah,
But,
that would be a short rest. I think
would-
if we're going to chug
I
potions.
I would probably have to drink all of my potions.
Alright, I mean, short rest is fine, as long as they don't break that stone.
Alright. Now that you have a bit of a moment of reprieve, you can see that the area itself holds a bonfire here. A bunch of gathered stones holding a bunch of broken and smashed furniture that are aflame. There is a statue of a woman who has been cloven in half from the statue's base, her broken form littering pieces of rubble upon the floor as well, and there is a pile of wolf and other beast hide pelts here, acting as a bed for the shaman, and a strange bone-like protrusion holding a hide, essentially a lean-to. And there's a tunnel leading this way and around.
Perhaps someone should suggest Gorm search through the bed of the shaman for anything shiny.
You know, Gorum, the shaman might have had something interesting in there. Just a thought. You are the overseer now.
You're right! I am the overseer. I'm gonna go grab this. Dibs! I'm gonna give him an investigation check. -3. Oh, yeah. There's nothing. Worthless! Oh well, it's my bed now. Flop! Alright, you guys planning to take a short rest?
I guess.
Alright.
We should probably do it somewhere safer, I would say, but that's also a far ways back.
Where do you want me to lead you?
I was going to say we should rest back into the places where we found the items.
I
But,
mean, we
you
should
know.
also, take care of the unconscious fallen ones so that they can't start attacking once they wake up.
Well, there was a well earlier. We could just throw them down the well.
I mean, might as well just slit their throats.
I mean, is that what you want us to do?
I mean, if you're gonna kill him, the well's gonna kill him.
Iron shrugs.
Why are we resting and not just taking potions? Like,
Where we took like 30 damage.
Yeah.
okay, he has a greater healing potion.
I am currently down 33 damage. 33 hit points. I could use the greater healing potion. I'd probably end up using all the potions I have
You
to
guys
heal.
have down 23, down 33,
Oh.
down 10. Gorm is down 5. You are down 9, and Ein is down 14. The party's pretty fucked up right now. It's up to you guys if you want to take potions or short rest, either way. But I do need to know what the plan is.
I mean, I'm good on short resting. It's just a question of if we should fall back, and if we do, then what do we do with the sleeping guys?
I'm more worried that if we take the hour, they'll like crack this stone or whatever.
Well, I could drink my potions, I guess. Means I won't have them for later, but
I could be fine with taking the short rest. But I don't think we should stray too far, just in case really funky things start to happen.
I agree. Let's just stay here. We can have
Alright.
Sophia watch this alcove. Like
Uh,
up here.
Well, I mean, we could like go up a little bit, where we would have a little more time to relax and react, and then just have my familiar stay here and keep an eye out.
I mean, I don't think it matters. I don't think Gorm's leaving his tent, but we can try.
Well, yeah, but at least Gorm can blend in a little bit better.
I am pretty comfy.
Alright, let's fall back.
All right. And so the party decides to take a short rest, yes?
and I assume we tie up all the fallen or something.
yeah.
All right, well, you're going to need 5, 10, 15, about 20 feet of rope.
Mhm.
I think
I
we
mean-
each have a 50-foot thing of rope, so
Yeah, like basic
Mhm.
equipment.
Yep, just mark down the use of 20 feet of rope, and they are tied up. All
and
right.
dangled from the ceiling, all in one bundle.
Oh, that would require more rope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just chuck them
Yeah.
in the corner here for you guys.
Okay.
All right, so, and you are having your bird take watch?
Well, I mean, as an advanced watch, I mean,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
just
yeah.
gonna be, you know.
All right. Let's see here. So, I'm going to roll to see if there's an encounter. All right. And have the bird take me a perception check.
Uh, I assume it's relying on hearing or sight.
All right. With a keen ear and eye, Sophia would find that the area is fairly clear, actually, throughout the entirety of the short rest. Hour goes by, and everyone achieves a short rest.
Alright.
I'll roll my resty dice. And it's 6, and well, it's a 1d6 for a wizard, but I got 9, and we had our con, so.
Let's see here. Terranav's going to use 2 dice as well. Might use a third, actually. I rolled really bad. Going to use a third. Well, 11's better than nothing.
Nine's pretty good. I used 1 dice. Alright. For people who are still down like 10 HP, I recommend chugging just a normal healing potion. Because that should probably put you in the range of good margin of error.
And Gorm heals for 7 as he rolled max on his dice.
Gorm was comfy.
Alright, at the end of the short rest, this one wakes up. Ah! Ah! He starts to squirm.
Oh,
I just killed him. Damn.
oops.
There we go.
I'm gonna give him a bop.
Oh no.
Knock him out again.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
No, I won't. Well, I guess I have advantage because he's
Yeah.
tied up.
He's restrained. He's actually pinned, technically. Alright, he's back being conscious. Good
Just
talk.
give all of them bops. It's fine.
Bop, 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 bop.
Alright, back to being conscious. Very good.
It's like playing whack-a-mole,
Mm.
except all of the moles are out at once.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Very good, very good. So, return back to the main chamber, yes?
Yep. Alright.
Alright. Would you like Gorm to be your resident party marker again?
Indeed.
Alright, center
Yep.
continuously and hallway revealed.
Well rested, Gorm.
You see that there is a doorway to the south.
Ask Gorm what's in the doorway.
Well, let's see here. It is another mausoleum.
Brief look inside? Question mark.
If you want, I don't have the key. And by that I mean
Oh.
it's open, so you can just open the door.
Oh, she'll just push it open. Are there any legendary items in here, perchance?
You see a statue of a warrior, arm cut off, left arm hanging barely upon the stonework, a blade at its side. Stone blade, part of the statue, to be clear. You do not see any items in here of immediate visual notice.
Found sadness. Alright. Let's continue.
All right. Moving to the stairwell, it opens up into a larger chamber. Are you guys stealthing ahead?
we-
Does Gorham know what's supposed to be in this chamber?
He does. He would describe it as a library, although all of the paper has been looted from the books as they were used for necessary activities.
Huh.
Does that mean pooping?
Yes.
Ew, these things poop.
Does he expect other Fallen to be in here?
Nah, most people just grab it for the firewood at this point. But we're pretty good on firewood.
Alright, no need to stealth then.
Alright, you see a door to the south and a stairwell leading down to the north.
What's in the door to the south?
Well, let's see if I remember. It is a hallway that leads to a small study. Though
I
that
see
said,
we
the
can-
door was never really opened as the lock is locked, but we can look through the keyhole, no problem.
Just let me.
She's gonna come over here now.
Alright. You do not find any traps upon the door, but it is locked.
Am I getting advantage from assistant from Ein?
Yep.
Oh,
That,
whoops.
I mean, that technically is 2d20.
Oh,
um, you want me to reroll that, Sage?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Right.
With a 23, the lock is easily picked, revealing a chamber, a small chamber with a desk appearing to have some supplies of a cartographer, a small armor stand in the corner, and a bookshelf, and then a smaller bookshelf. The bookshelf
Gorm,
is
you're-
filled with books.
Your first act as overseer. Find someone who can do this stuff, okay?
Do what?
I look at map things, because I'm map man.
Alright. Looking over the map itself, it seems to depict a strange... It's not like an overworld map or anything like that, or even like a city map. It
Mhm.
seems to be depicting catacombs, a large tunnel network, vast and little labyrinthian in some ways, in some areas of it. But at its heart, you can see that there is something kind of marked and circled several times, and left behind only with a swirling symbol of a yin and yang.
My guess this is how they found the stone. I'm gonna take the map stuff.
Oh, who found the stone?
These, the fallen ones.
But they've never been in here.
I think the stone was brought here before the fallen ones, so someone brought the stone here.
Huh.
And to be clear, that map will become relevant. Mark it as the... How do I want to label this without giving spoilers? Mark it as the Cadis Dungeon Depths study map. And I will go mark that in your item lab as well, so I know that I gave you guys that.
Hey, what's this thing in the corner?
This? It is an armor stand filled with what appears to just be like cloth hanging over something.
I'll pull the cloth off, like carefully, like so I don't like pull the armor stand
All
over.
right. Let's see here. Let me go grab that real quick, as I was currently looking at the wrong thing.
It's filled with a legendary armor set.
You
Oh.
would see what appears to be a suit of leather armor. Does this leather armor have any specific descriptive text, or is it just leather armor? Let me go check that real quick. So this leather armor appears to be fairly thick in leather. Something, whatever it is made from, is beyond the traditional, like cowhide leather. The shoulder protectors or the pauldrons of the armor are made of leather that has been stiffened and boiled with oil, and that the armor itself seems to be softer and more flexible than one would expect for the thick leather hide.
I make some sort of knowledge check,
It
or
is an arcana to identify the armor, or an artisan leatherworker's tools check to identify the armor.
I can Anner.
do you have to have proficiency to roll? I can never remember.
You don't have to have proficiency to roll, it's just going to give you a better chance of success. There are some things that will require proficiency, but yeah.
21.
Hey, beat me. I can't roll skill checks today.
I have beaten you at every Arcana check today. I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine. I mean, you didn't do it on purpose.
Alright, with a 21, let me go look at the DC for this thing real quick. That is enough. You would identify this as a hunter's coat. It is a rare suit of leather armor that provides the wearer greater protection, as well as the ability to lay down a mark of death upon creatures to allow their strikes, their blows, to land harder and more deadly. I'll post it. It requires attunement. I did not mean to copy that thing 3 times. I only managed to post it once. There we go. And there you go. So technically it gives 12 plus dexterity AC because it has +1. It's a +1 enhancement armor, but yeah. That is what you find.
Neato.
You also can take the silk, the linen cloth if you want that, but it's kind of moth-eaten, so you know.
That goes to 156, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm armored.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I'll happily take it.
1d10 extra necrotic damage.
Only if
Well-
it hasn't taken damage yet.
No,
Well,
if it has taken damage.
Oh.
Mhm.
So it's
Yeah.
just Toll the Dead on a cloak.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well,
As
I
part
mean,
of an attack.
also, you need to attune to it, which we don't really have time yet.
Also, if I'm correct, it works kind of works kind of like smite. So basically, can you choose whether or not to use the charge after?
Whenever you hit a creature, you can decide to use it.
Okay, so when you crit, so is a multiplier on a crit too?
Yeah, it's not tied behind a saving throw, so yeah.
Okay, so that's less Toll of Dead and more of necrotic smite on a cloak. It's actually really good.
All right, that's what you find. At least on the armor stand.
Yeah, 156's eyes will widen and she'll hastily take it off the thing. She can't really. She opens her bag to shove it in her bag, and Garrett and Ian, if you want, can you make me just a quick spot check, perception
Sure.
check?
Sure. Yeah.
You definitely don't notice Darren, you just notice her bag is filled to the brim with something. Literally nothing else fits in there. So she just lays the armor over her bag.
Do you want me to hold on to that so it doesn't like fall?
Oh, if you want to, sure.
I'm gonna keep it on my sheet, but she'll hand it to you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all right.
Like, no point in putting it on if I can't attune to it.
Remaining things in this room would be the books on the bookshelf, the cartographer supplies, as well as what appears to be a spyglass, a compass, and another compass. Actually, one of those would probably be part of the cartographer supplies. So, a compass and a spyglass.
Alright, I'll keep the spyglass. I'll give 156 the compass because I already have one.
I'll take it.
All right.
I'll look over the books.
The book's spines, some of them are blank. They don't seem to have a title upon the spine, but those that do appear to be written in Old Vazian, the language before the Empire's fall.
I'm actually more interested in the ones that don't have a title because those are more likely to be journals.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, pulling a book at random, I assume. One of the ones that don't have a spine. All right. Pulling out one of the books that lack writing upon the spine, you would find that the book itself is also written in Old Vazian. The book itself is old and worn. The pages are very much dry. You think this thing is definitely before the fall, the age of these books here, before the fall of this city. So before Dahak's wrath.
If we can preserve these, they might tell us something about that stone, maybe? Our wizard friend in the city might he he might be able to read them, maybe?
I'm fine with that. But we really should try to deal with the stone.
She'll start taking the books and carefully wrapping them in the cloth from the thing in the corner. And she'll give them to someone who has backpack space.
All right, I have added the books found in the Cadus Dungeon Depths study to your item map.
Okay.
There you go. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Let us go northward. Yes, yes, indeed.
Oh god.
Alright.
All right, feel free to party marker once more. I will begin to reveal things. As the next chamber seems to be larger, with a stairwell leading further down and wrapping around. It seems to be filled with racks upon racks of armaments. And a few armor stands, although they are armorless, except for one simple helmet. There's a statue to the side there that seems to be unharmed, as the fallen were unable to reach it, as it is fairly high up on the podium that it bears. And the writing upon the face of it appears to be fairly worn away, as if the fallen have been defacing it, trying to reach the statue itself to deface the statue.
For a second, I thought you meant the face of the statue, not the face of the pedestal.
There is one armor stand, however, in the corner, just kind of hidden behind the weapon racks, that does bear a suit of what appears to be split mail. So you have a helmet, bunch of weapons, and split mail armor.
Guess the weapons and everything are still here.
Yeah, especially since the fallen ones were using torches.
I don't want to touch cursed stuff. Not on me.
Why do you think it's cursed?
I mean, look at it. They're just sitting there. Who doesn't loot that?
You!
Because it's cursed.
What if they thought it was also cursed?
Well,
Can we
then
tell if it's cursed or not?
why is just that helmet there?
My guess it was too high for them to reach.
Fair, fair. cautiously move forward and poke
Also-
this spear. Ha! Oh, I didn't die.
Also, the horns on their head might not be good for helmets.
Yeah, probably not. Let's see here.
Oh.
I'm gonna go shopping then.
It's the one cursed item.
You want to grab the helmet, and Wari, if you want to grab the splint mail, might serve us.
Sure.
Well, you're the heavy lifter.
I will take a look at them both. Are either of them magical in any nature?
The helmet and the armor?
Yeah.
No, they appear to be part of a similar split mail helmet and then split mail armor. Essentially, together you have a suit of split mail.
Well, you want to salvage a split mail to sell it, but
Are there any arrows in here?
There are a few,
Oh, many is a few.
about 12,
Are there any javelins?
about 4.
Okay. Just put the javelins on my sheet.
Let's see here. I feel like
God
a
damn it.
sword's a fairly standard weapon. I want something more, overseer-y. Like a club. Yeah.
Get a big sword.
I know,
One that you
that's-
shouldn't be able to wield. And then learn how to wield it and show you are strong.
Even better. A sword on a stick. That way it's a club and a sword. It's the kingly weapon. I'll grab a pike from a wall rack here.
Gorm, I have a better suggestion.
Yeah, he says, holding the pike.
Why not a hammer?
That is like a
Better-
club.
Better than a club, and you can hurt people without killing them, for when you need discipline, but not death.
You can call it your Boink Club.
That is a reason to get it. You. They'll pull out the maul. You're not my friend.
I really want Gorm to succeed, man. Like, I really do.
He has acquired the mighty maul. I'm giving him a new macro for this thing.
Also, I would like to point out that this sword is like 12 feet long.
I was just looking at it, I'm like, can I use that sword instead of mine?
Don't worry
No,
about
I'm
Does it
sorry.
have
It's
reach?
actually. Yeah, no, it's literally 15 feet long.
Don't worry about it. Sizes are relative. Alright, I'm ready to move forward.
Alright, well, let's go.
Alright.
Oh, I am gonna try to see if I can make out what this says while Gorm is shopping.
Unfortunately, it is far too destroyed by these creatures.
Okay.
No amount of shenanigery can fix that.
Alright. Well, party marker, ho!
Alright. Into the next chamber, you see what appears to be some form of chapel. The humanoid statue has been defaced, and drawings that would appear to be some large horn creature has been applied to it. And you can see that there are pools of mucky water on either side. Candles light the edge of it, and
Going to the chapel and gonna kill some falling and
Yep.
go.
And you can see that there are 3 pews lining in front of the chapel. Alright, we'll probably have some more people up ahead. Maybe. They might be in the center chamber. They tend to hang out there, so you know. Let's find out. But as he moves down the stairs, you can see that there is some horned skull. Seems to be demonic in nature upon the altar in between the 2 candles. Welcome back.
I'm gonna guess it looks foreign, like it's not supposed to be there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't look like it belongs to a human statue, but yeah.
Alright.
Kind of reminds you of like of what you saw in your dream of the overseer, or what you guys talked to back at the camp in the ruined village. Yeah, now your eyes are free to continue moving. In the next chamber, you can see that there are 2 more huts and shelves lined with what appears to be just random knickknacks of like bones, hides, pelts of fur, things like that. Nothing of like major metallic interest or like gems or anything like that. But if you have interest in raw materials, they have plenty here. Strangely enough, there's no creatures in the chamber though, and there's 2 doors to the north.
Gorum, what's in those doors?
Oh well, let me just go and use my magical ability to erase stuff to tell you. Oh yeah, they're the old studies that there's some people up there when we got here and we killed them. Yeah. It's a little bloody, a little messed up. It's fine.
Oh, if no one, I assume they've already been thoroughly looted and all that.
Oh yeah. No, we loot everything.
Oh, I don't know. You couldn't even get through some doors.
Well, I mean that's fair.
So you didn't pick up that splint mail.
We
cursed.
really ought to. We really ought to try to get to the main chamber.
Right. Yup.
Alright, you see a mirror of the chapel to the left. This one likewise has been altered to be demonic or fallen in nature.
I have an idea, but I don't know anything about religion, so I don't have a reason to think this in character, and I'm assuming the gifts that created me or whatever they were weren't religious, so I have no reason to know that anyway, so shoot.
Alright. Next chamber, you see the opposite end of the large marbled room that you entered first when entering into this area of the dungeon, and a door on the western edge. Through there is where you guys were wanting to go.
So that's the end, where the sphere is.
And you're going to watch and make sure no one sneaks up on us, right?
Yes, I will remain right here. No one will get past me. No, sir. Not even my own shadow. I look around trying to find a shadow.
Oh, good. You
Got
are
past.
the overseer now.
Yes. As I change his title to be Overseer Gorm. Alright, good luck.
Well, that was good timing.
Yeah. God, I'm still coughing.
Oof.
Please.
I'm gonna unstop the centering continuously. We're all ready for this?
Do 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 do.
If we're not, we're about to find out.
Yeah, I don't quite think ready is relevant, but I don't have any further preparations. I don't think. Did we get any Buffy type potions? I don't think we did.
Hill Giant Strength.
Giant strength.
Oh yeah, I mean, Wari wants to drink that.
Ready action should cast Bless probably as we go in. Because, Bless is probably the best thing. Cast here.
I guess I could just ready. I would just be ready to hit the first thing that comes into my range, but I don't have anything particular to prep.
Do you think I should use the potion or no?
Yeah, go for it. I mean,
We could always
Yeah,
get another
even
one.
156 is not going to try to talk to these people.
Mhm.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use the potion then.
Alright. You have been buffed.
Wait.
Giant
Before you do, I want to make sure this is unlocked.
Yeah.
If I fail and take 2 minutes unlocking it, then
It is
Yeah.
indeed unlocked.
okay.
Oh.
Go ahead.
The 2 minutes out of the hour we wasted.
I don't know how long the potion is. Honestly.
It lasts an hour for the giant strength potion.
Well, excuse me for being conscious of time.
No, it's fine.
I mean, for Bless is probably important
It is for
because
us.
Bless is 20 minutes.
Alright.
Do we actually have Bliss?
I'm trying to figure out who to give Bless to. Like in terms of damage, I believe it would be 156. Does Garrison do the damage?
I
Was it?
do damage. I'm just a little more static. I also
Yeah.
have an advantage pet with me, so
True.
I'm not as hating of it.
So in that case, maybe I should give it to 156 me and Wary, just so that you know we can
What I'm thinking.
consistently hit. Yeah. The
By the way, saying this would mean that we don't do this fight tonight,
Mhm.
which I want to. By all means, like I will stay up
Yeah.
for another couple of hours. But you guys did technically have time to attune to your legacy items.
Mhm.
If we want Sage to write them up
They
before this
don't. They don't
combat.
have any benefits at this point in time. You have to unlock their legacy
Yeah.
first.
You have to
Yeah.
smash the special orb, or swallow the orb, or whatever we
Save
do
it.
with the orb.
Save it.
I just thought the legacy like would have a first tier.
It does, but it's not unlocked. You have to unlock it first. You have acquired it.
Alright.
Right.
So I'm
Our
getting blessed.
oversized clubs.
I'm getting blessed.
Right. Bless for you 3 here.
Where is the? Is it not under condition?
I've already applied it for you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a campaign. There's a little macro that says on off for bless.
Oh.
All right, all right. If you're talking, by the way, I can't hear you.
God damn it! I was going to say Wary should probably go in front. Like our formation, since we know which direction the enemies will be coming from, should probably be frontliners here and then backline here.
That means we don't have a lot of backline.
We don't. Well, I mean, most of my damage is backline.
Right.
can
so
make-
you're the backline.
And Terraness, but Terraness is more of a switch hitter. So, Alright.
Alright, so Garrison and Wary, you guys should both ready to attack if you're using ranged as soon as the door is open. I'll
Mhm.
open the door. Wary, if you do not want to ranged attack, you can open the door and already.
My
I'm
ready
probably
action.
going to.
Yeah.
I'm probably just going to go in and attack.
Well, yes, but you can't do
Yeah.
that as a ready, so
No.
I can ready a cantrip just to have it, just because, I mean, I'm not concentrating on anything, so.
well, so then
Yeah.
let's do this. All ready to ranged attack the second the door is open and something's in my line of sight. You can do that exact same thing, where he can lean over and push the door open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bless is my ready action, so I can't do anything. So we have full duration on it.
Just allow me to slither my
Terranath.
snake body past the rat. It's fine.
Terranath can also, you can switch with me, I don't care. Terranath can also ready if Sage would like him to.
All right, he will ready to
I'm-
shoot an arrow upon whatever he sees immediately closest.
Probably gonna go here, spread out just a little bit so that we don't immediately get like burning hands or firebolt.
Yeah, cantrip the closest.
You the
Yeah.
closest.
All
Wary,
right.
you will go down in history as the man who opened the door.
Now, for clarity, opening the door with action. Are you
Yes.
readying what?
Garrison.
John?
I'm readying to cast a cantrip against the closest creature.
Okay. And you're readying bless. I'm readying to pew pew. What are you readying?
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Bless pew pew. Excellent. All right. And then open the door, Wary.
Indeed.
All right. Now I come to go the question of: do you guys want to do this fight, or do we call it here?
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go.
I'm
Let's
good to go.
finish it up.
All right.
Yeah.
We go grab the boss music. As the door opens, you see the dais raising up to the gilded and runic-covered form of the raised pedestal that houses a sphere of pure white and darkness swirling amongst each other in a yin and yang. There are large demonic forms smashing at it as the door opens, turning towards you to face you. And we go and add music now.
Hi guys, we're late for the party.
Alright, we can make him visible. And you guys are good to roll initiative.
We brought
The
party
Sleeping Fallen
favors.
Shaman's still an initiative, by the way. So isn't Gorm.
Now let me go remove those.
I rolled a fucking 1.
Creatures are not visible if
I
they
make
were
him visible
supposed
in just a second.
to. Okay.
You okay, Wanderer?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I choked on my dinner. And I think something's still stuck in my throat.
Oof.
Well, don't do that.
The guy
It's
who
okay.
was readying, starting everything, and opening the door, I go really slow.
Alright.
You have to delicately open the door
Huh.
for dramatic effect.
Let's see.
Am I high initiative for once? What the fuck? Okay.
Alright, so top of the round, ready actions do go off. Your ready actions, until your turn goes back, you will not have a reaction for the purposes of using them. So top of the round, let's just do the ready actions, then we'll do top of the round. So going just Garrison, you may use your shoops. And to be clear, I meant like do, because obviously you would use bless first.
18.
18.
I don't have bless. It doesn't matter.
Shoot the lunatic. Alright.
6 damage.
6 damage.
Wait, hold on. I think chill touch is a 1d8. Have I been making that mistake? Yeah, I'm thinking of the other one. Let me reroll.
Okay.
Okay, 2.
Unfortunate. Damage applied as the grasping necrotic hand touches the fallen lunatic, causing some minor damage to him.
Hey, maybe chill touch will stop their exploding.
Alright, and he will use Elven Bow. Pew! Slamming into it for 7. And then we have 156. Reaction goes off. For 6 damage.
Wouldn't it
Might
be sneak
be-
attack? Because
Yeah.
they haven't act. No, that's
That's assassin. Yeah. You
Yeah.
don't have advantage, so it is just a solid slam. Which is unfortunate. Also somewhat fortunate, because Garrison and Wary would be slammed by his explosion if he did die. But from there, as your reactions go off, the fallen overseer has gained initiative. Kill the interlopers! And let's see, what does he want to do?
Wants to kill the interlopers.
he just said
Alright.
that. He's actually going to, fix some tea.
He is going to
No.
use his Frenzied Call as a bonus action. Let's just check the distance real quick to see if I need to move first. I'm probably going to have to move a little bit. Does this hit my little guys too, or just all allied fallen? Okay, so this is everything that's a fallen. So if I move a bit, I can get that guy. And so I move to here. I get you, and then all my little buddies. Okay. So moving to here, they're not visible. That's my bad. I thought I made them visible. Oh, I only made. Oh, it's because vision blocking line. That's the issue. Okay, I'm just going insane. Don't worry about it. A big guy though. For purposes of stream, since this is the last chamber, I'm just going to turn vision off. Your sight lines will still matter, but I want you guys to be able to see things. So, all right. Big guy here. He moves here. His frenzied bonus action will go off. All right. That would be everyone besides the back 2 are affected by this ability, as they are now all frenzied. Condition. Doop. So the bottom triangle means they're frenzied. They were resistant to physical damage, and their walking speed is increased by 10, and they gain 2 additional damage on all martial attack rolls. And I'm going to go and edit their tokens for that ability real quick. And I will be using my action to send forth some minions to go and attack you guys. That will just take just a moment. Let's see, who do I want to send? I'm probably going to send the Lunatic. and the Hound. Alright. Here we go. And then my action, I will use Call the Horde. Go get 'em! And I will... Oh, it's 3 people. I will send the Hound, who's within 60 feet. I will send the Lunatic... no, I'll send Fallen. And then I'll send the Lunatic, so... These 3 will move forward. Lunatic here will move to here, and will make an attack upon... I think their tactics say he has to attack himself, actually. Let me go read this real quick.
He might.
He will move to here, and he will attack himself as he claws at his own flesh.
Well,
Okay.
that's a critical hit that didn't hit us.
It's true. It's true. It confirmed for 9 damage on him as he goes kaboomy.
That's less damage than someone would have took.
It's true. So all
Also,
3
a
of
lot of you have less.
all 4 of you plus Taranaf need to make that dex save. Taranaf save and suffers 3 damage.
Now,
Alright.
if I had to add one.
Wait.
Creature's dead. This creature Hound here is going to move forward with its reaction move to get to here, and it will make the bite attack upon Garrudin.
I didn't mean to roll my initiative just then. I don't know where I was.
As long as it doesn't
You're still in
reshuffle,
position.
you're fine.
Yeah, you're still in proper position. I'll
Alright.
adjust your initiative just to make sure it's set. 20, there we go. Alright. Yeah. The DM macro will reshuffle you, but the player one won't, so. Alright, and here's my bite upon you, Garrudin. 15 to
That
hit,
is
which is
a
a
miss.
miss. Alright. And then my fallen one here, I need to roll to see what weapons he's using. A torch and a spear.
Oh, okay.
Alright, he's gonna move forward. Yeah! And he will toss his spear at you, Wary. Take this! And will miss. And the Overseer will continue its movement. I used about 10 feet of movement. I'm going to... just gonna move into the front of this point here. Fine. And for purposes of what you can actually see, I'm going to turn it back to night vision.
Yeah, oh boy. Martial check on the Overseer.
Alright.
Ha, no, okay.
That's unfortunate.
I forget, were the Falling Hounds resistant to fire?
They're not, no.
Alright. Oh, blasting the Fallen Hound with fire, since I can do the best damage to them right now. Plus 1d4.
Alright. That is a 12 to hit the Hound, which is... Would you like to use Destiny on this ability?
How often does this thing recharge?
You have 2 uses, or I actually think it's 1 use right now. You have at least 1 use right now, and it resets every long rest. But every time the party uses a combined total of 2, and like 4, 6, 7, 8, 8, 10, 12, and etc., I get a villain point, which I can apply to any of my boss creatures to then gain a d6 against you.
Yeah, nah, it's not worth it.
Alright, unfortunately then that is a miss, as the creature's thick hide absorbs the fire.
Unfortunate. Alright, Garrudin, all you.
Alright, you have regained your reaction. It is now your turn, Garrudin.
Let me sit a bit. Can't really chill touch on. I'm gonna martial check the Overseer.
Alright.
19.
That is enough for 2 things about him. What would you like to learn?
Give me some special abilities.
All right. He has the ability of Alert and Overseer. Which one would you like to learn more about?
Like Overseer. I mean, I kind of.
Overseer. Cursed ones that are within sight of an Overseer do not suffer from their cowardice ability. They are basically
Okay.
immune to running away in fear if they see one of their companions die.
Does he have any magic?
He has no visible magic abilities. You can check to see if he has any actions. You can check his actions, bonus actions, or statistics.
Check his actions.
All right, actions. Let's see here. Did I mark the recharge ratio on his ability?
I think you did for the
I did for both. Okay.
charge thing.
I'm gonna save you the trouble. The only action he has is Call the Horde, which is you've already seen that. So I'll give you his bonus action or his statistics. I thought one
let's
of his
do
bonus actions was an action.
Let's do
so.
statistics.
All right. You can learn about his skills, his abilities, so like strength, dex, etc. His AC, HP, his speed, or
Go with
his sight
HP.
or resistances.
Let's go with HP.
He has 40 maximum hit points.
Okay, that makes this a little easier. I'm gonna kind of ignore this guy a little bit. I'm gonna throw a magic missile at him.
All right. Throwing magic missile at Fallen Overseer. Excellent.
Let me expend. Gross.
As 3 darts form from your outstretched hand, pelting towards the creature, one by one, slamming into his torso.
He's not as tough as he looks. Anyway, that's it for me, and I'm just gonna run downstairs for a quick scooch.
Alright, Fallen one number 4 has gained initiative. Number 4 is going to determine what weapons he's using. He's got a scimitar and a shield. Alright, which means his AC is +2 higher than normal, and from there he is going to... He's going to move forward. Dashing to here. Ah! Fallen Hound number 1.
This is actually
The Hound here will dash forward to this square and step out, provoking after he bites. He's going to be biting you, Wary. Which is a miss. You and Garden get a reaction attack. Since I know that Sean is AFK, I'm going to just do his...
No, I'm here.
Oh, then you have a reaction attack if you'd like to take it. Wary, you have not gone yet, but you have not used your reaction, so you can actually take yours.
All right, I'm gonna save my reaction since I have physical resistance for not getting hit.
Very good, very good. That is
I'll just miss.
unfortunately a miss, as the Hound steps out of your reach. Follower number 5 has gained initiative. This one will roll a d5. He is wielding a shield and scimitar. Alright. He is going to move forward. Dashing to here. Alright. Terranath. He's just gonna shoot big ol' meanie Overseer. Bonus action to get advantage. That is a slam and jam for 4 damage upon the Overseer. Following number 7. He will roll a d5 and then a d4, or a 3. He is wielding a spear and shield. He will move forward. And he will chuck his mighty spear at... Yeah, rolling a d2. Garden's the 1. He's going to chuck it at you, Wary.
Okay.
Has a horrible miss.
honestly, this is a pretty good position for us. If we keep grouping up, I can hit them with another Burning Hands,
Alright.
and then their resistance No matter.
Lunatic is dead. Initiative wary.
Gonna go ahead and swing at the scimitar shield fallen 1/4.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and rage first, actually.
Very good. Very good.
And
That will crash into him, cleaving past his body and into an enemy. He is defeated.
I will go with
is this-
fallen 1/3 or fallen hound. Sorry.
All right. The hound suffers 10 damage from the cleave. All right. Very good. Anything else?
I had been planning to go forward some, but if we're gonna hold here, I guess I'll hold here. So no.
All right. Fallen Hound number 3 has gained initiative. Number 3, Mr. Hound, is going to give the bad bite upon Garrison. Bark. 22 to hit for 8 piercing.
All right. I'm gonna use my second spell to reaction cast shield.
Very good, very good. Attack deflected. Ting! As he just chomps upon the force field around you. Fallen one, number 6, has gained initiative. Where's number 6? Oh, hello, friend. Alright, Mr. Number 6, he is going to step forward, pick up his spear, and he's going to swing it at you, wary. I told you to get hit by
Pointed
this.
him out.
21 to hit for
Okay.
6 piercing. And since you are... Let me check this real quick. Are you considered surrounded? 1, 2, 3, 4... Right, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... No, you're not surrounded. So yeah, the Reeve does not go off. It's just the spear. Alright, so 6 damage to you, which is reduced to 3 because of your rage, and then it's 156.
So did we figure out if the overseer is immune or resistant to fire damage?
You have not found
No,
that
we
out.
have not. Martial checks, please.
I mean, you could certainly try to roll for it.
Yeah, it would be nice to know.
Sure. I'll shoot a fire arrow. Sage.
Alright, he is a Arcana, Religion, or Martial to determine what he can do. You can also roll your lore. That is a shot, though. He's shooting the big guy?
Yeah.
With a fire arrow?
Yeah.
Well, you find out without using the martial check, because he is in fact resistant to fire. Has 9 piercing damage, and then 3 fire damage.
I think you also have some of the serpent arrows that do like poison, but
Those
do.
are cutting arrows.
oh, okay.
They're used to like cut ropes from a distance and things like that.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought there were like poison arrows too.
I mean, it's solid. He has 40 health, so
Yep. Anything else?
I would back away maybe, just in case there's another lunatic. So
Yeah,
that
do
it
it.
explodes. Yeah.
Alright. The shaman has gained initiative. What's the range of you? This ability... 60 feet? Okay.
The shaman is probably going to press all the fallen ones, so focus on killing
He's
non-fallen
gonna
ones
move
first.
forward to here, and he's going to raise a bonfire beneath Garridan's feet as a bonus action. That is a dex save for you, Mr. Garridan. You suffer 4 points of fire damage.
Concentration spell.
You will then move another 10 feet to here, and you will take a firebolt blast upon Wary with an action. Ooh. That's a
Ow.
12 to confirm, so it doesn't confirm, but that is 6 fire. And then you will use the remaining 5 feet of movement to move here. you begin to hear the telltale signs of these strange, gibbering sounds of a lunatic. 70, which means I have another 20 feet of movement. The creature will rush to here.
Oh,
Alright, the Overseer has gained initiative. Let me go re-roll to see if he gains any of his stuff back. Let's see here. Call the Horde. Call the Horde is restored. Frenzied Call is restored.
Did the lunatic have to double move?
He did, yeah. I had to
see the
dash.
full. Okay. Okay, doke.
Alright, let's see here. The big ol' buddy boom. He is going to use Call the Horde again. He is going to have the Hound here bite, and the fallen one here swing his torch, and the lunatic is going to move in and will move out, slamming into Wary. So those are the 3 attacks. Starting with the Hound.
Provoke.
The Hound will provoke, but doing them in order real quick. That's a miss from the Hound. That's a miss from the Torch Wielder, and here's the Lunatic. That is a miss from the Lunatic. The Lunatic now provokes from both Garridan and Wary.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack it since it's gonna.
I've used my reaction.
Alright, we'll slam into him, killing him, which he does explode. Who is the thing coming to next? The 10 damage.
The 10 damage will go to Hound 1.
Alright. And damage applied to him, and let me go get this AoE spell. It would go off here, so to be clear, Karanaf is still in range, but 156 and Ein are not. So here is my implosion.
But all of the enemies are.
yeah.
Alright. 5, 10, yep, okay. Then let me go set up an
My-
AoE spell for me. You guys have your information required. DC 12, 9 fire.
Alright, 4 damage. Nice.
And AoE spell, kick it off. The North Hound
Ooh.
falls. The South one still stands. The other ones are still alive, and the fallen lunatic is now dead. Right, and that is the Overseer's action. He will then use his bonus action, I believe. Let's see, where do I want to go with this? This is gonna be awkward. Yeah, no, he's just not gonna do it. He's just gonna move back. And we'll go to here. All right, since he's lower elevation now, instead of being higher elevation, I'm going to add VBL to the Dias. Alright, there we go. Ein.
Alright.
The one
Oh.
thing he could have done to foil us. Move
Yeah.
slightly.
Yeah, pretty much. And... Hold on. Huh, this is annoying. Ready action. Ready action to firebolt a shaman the moment I see them.
Alright, very good. Garridan.
Alrighty.
Right now, Right now, once we kill the hounds, we're gonna stalemate until we can kill the shaman. From this
Okay.
position.
Do you want me to try to swing around and smack the hound, or do you think Wary has it?
Oh, go for the fallen 1-5.
Yeah, kill the fallen ones because they still had to rest them. Either way.
Is that a free action?
To do what?
Or to res? Also, can't we just
It's a
knock them
bonus.
out?
Yeah,
You
you
could
could knock
knock
them
'em
out.
Alright, step forward a smidge just to not get cover. Advantage.
Let me send
I can't.
this hound to the back. Or change it to
Yes,
an object.
please.
There you go.
And then I will try to smack Mr. Fallen 1-5.
Alright.
Green Flame Blade doesn't do active damage against them yet, so up.
I will slam into him, dealing 8 damage to the little fella, just enough to cleave off his head. Ah!
Well, non-lethal, so.
Well, non-lethal. It falls off and then realizes that it was not really a deadly attack, and it just reverberates right back into his socket, and then he is not dead.
Into his head socket.
Yes.
Anyway, that's it for me.
Aha! Alright. You are defeated. I'm removing the dead ones real quick. The hound gains initiative. Still remove the dead. Alright. There we go. Hound number 1 has gained initiative. At the end of your turn, since you ended in my bonfire, take bonfire damage.
Alright, I forgot about that fucking bonfire.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
why I
one
want to
damage.
shoot him.
It's just 1 damage, though, so it's not
Yeah,
as
yeah.
bad.
No.
Well, don't I
The
get
position-
a weapon save?
Yeah, DC 12 deck save.
Actually.
8.5 damage.
Alright.
The positioning
No
is more
damage.
important than the bonfire.
Alright, the hound itself is going to jump into that square there, and he's going to give you the good old biting. Mr. Wary. Blah. And it will horribly miss. My DM dice do not exist tonight, apparently.
Good.
Alright, Terranaf has gained initiative, and he is just going to send an arrow at that hound.
Yep.
And bonus action regain his bonus action to compound. Pew! The hound is defeated, as the hound takes an arrow to the throat.
Alright.
Alright, and he will item interaction put away his bow, so next round he can pull up both weapons. Follow on number 7. This one here will rush forward. Yeah! Pick up the spear. Yeah! And we'll swing it out at Wary.
They like me.
Yeah! He misses.
It's okay. If you get too
Wary.
low, I'll hand feed you a healing potion.
I'm gonna go ahead and smack 6, doing non-lethal.
Alright.
And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reckless.
Very good, very good.
Recklessly
That
bonk.
guy does not exist in
Also,
conscious form.
also fallen 1-7 taking the cleaving.
And he is
Wow.
also unconscious. I'm gonna change these guys to objects.
The shaman must be very confused right now because we're supposed to be killing them
Yep.
instead of knocking them out.
He is very confused.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up to the dais.
Alright, rising up the stairwell, I will remove the VBL for you. Only you can see the stuff. There you are.
Alright, I still have 15 feet movement. Come on. Gonna go ahead and move to there.
Alright, 156.
Everyone here is either dead or unconscious.
It's true.
Yeah, we can move in for the kill on the overseer.
Problem is, I don't know where he's standing, technically.
Also the
Yeah.
shaman, but you don't know that either.
Yeah. Well, the shaman I can actually slightly see from this BBL. I'll call out and say he's hiding behind the pillar.
And no, the
Tower.
the dais is
Oh.
blocking him. I removed it.
Oh,
Where he's up there.
yeah. Okay.
He's at ground level. The
Dash
dais
move.
is 10 feet up.
Alright.
All right, dashing to there. Was that a bonus action dash or you using your action
That
as
was
well?
both. That was my
Gotcha.
well. Wait, no, that was my movement and my bonus. So I still have
An action.
yeah.
You see a shaman hunkered down at the edge of the dais here, and a large fallen overseer hunched over with his mighty morning star looking towards you.
Did I focus one over the other?
I would say if the overseer right now is giving them passive bonuses,
Yeah.
that make it incredibly annoying.
All right, I'll do the overseer, and this is going to be a fire arrow.
All right. You know, I
Wait.
realized I never actually applied his resistance to physical damage. I'll do that now. I forgot. For all of this.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it happens.
It happens.
This is not gonna be a fire arrow.
I applied their
Yeah.
damage bonus.
No, you applied their resistance because I was doing half damage to them.
Oh, no, no,
We-
no.
He applied it for some,
Yeah.
but forgot
Okay.
for the others, basically.
I definitely forgot the big guy. Otherwise, he would not be at 15 HP left right now. That, however, is a miss as the bolt flies into the overseer and just falls against his thick abs as he flexes.
Oh my
Blink.
god, he has abs of steel.
He cannot beat the nipple defense.
It's true. Anything else?
Uh,
No.
All right, the shaman has gained initiative. Yeah!
uh,
Wait, why are they not dead? He says in primordial. Well,
So the new overseer has something to roll.
shit! He will raise
I
up his
guess
mighty
you-
banner, and he will slam onto the ground as he sets fire beneath your feet. 156.
Why you didn't let
Rude.
me get my pun off, damn you, Sage? Or my quip off.
I'm sorry. Would you like to do it now?
Well, no, I ain't
Okay.
gonna take a thunder out of it now, but she
Okay.
was gonna say, huh, I guess he really is a fallen overseer. Cause he, yeah.
oh my god.
All right.
Oh, alright, deck save, deck save.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to need a new overseal, and we have a candidate for you.
Overseal?
Seal.
Yeah.
All right, that's a
It's
dex
a
save for
giant
you.
seal.
156.
Translation error.
Translation error. We're just going to give Gorm a seal head.
You dodge out of the way of the mighty fire. It is still beneath your feet, but it is not currently burning you. And he will then use his action to fire a bolt of fire upon you. First, he will, do that and then fire then. So he doesn't have penalties for cover. Pew! And they'll go back. 3 damage to you, 156. Did not mean to click that. Have fun with the free stats. For stream. Alright, that's his turn. Fallen Overseer has gained initiative. He is going to look out at the field of battle, and he will use his bonus action, which you have not identified, which is known as Leaping Charge. He will leap up 30 feet into the air, jumping upon the altar, and slamming next to Wowdy. And let's see if I can go further, because I want to hit you as well. Nope, that's exactly 30 feet. So, within 10 feet of me, you are
Ah, get
15 feet
fucked.
away. Yep, I got fucked. Wary, though, you are in range. Must make a strength saving throw, DC 13 or fall prone, and suffer 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. You have bless. That's when I'll succeed.
Well, the bless is already applied.
Oh, fuck.
However, did you mark that as advantage? Because you're raging. You're also
Heavily
muted if you're
muted.
talking.
No, I forgot to mark it as advantage.
Alright, well, you have advantage on strength saving throws and ability checks while raging, I believe.
Yes.
There you go.
Alright, so you succeed on the check. You're not pushed back, nor do you suffer shrapnel damage from his landing blow. He is then going to swing his Morning Star at you. And will miss horribly. My dice are not hot tonight. And,
Oh, did this motherfucker finally show himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
And, you know what? My dice have shown that these guys are not worth saving, so I'm just going to end the turn here. Ian, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna laser him.
Alright. That is a laser beam of right into the pillar.
14.
On the big guy.
Yeah, big guy.
That is a laser beam that says, "Oh, I see that pillar. I'm just gonna revert the damage and go whoop, into his back."
Oh, he
Right.
only has 14 AC.
Radiant or fire?
Radiant.
Radiant. 9 radiant damage crashing into his back.
God, these pillars are full of mirrors.
Yep. He is heavily injured, but still standing.
It's okay. The next attack roll has advantage, and then
It's
I take
true.
a bout to Garridan.
All right, Garridan.
Oh, you? Look at this physical resistance.
Look at this photograph.
What about the physical resistance?
The Overseer has physical resistance. It's cute.
Alright. I'm gonna throw some hands at him.
I do appreciate the reminder, but I feel like I'm about to get slammed. That is a
That is
slam-a-jam.
not a crit.
Yep, that is a slam-a-jam, though. For
4
4
damage.
necrotic damage, I am barely holding on to life as my form begins to
Alright.
etch away, disintegrating into ash.
Al friend, advantage.
Aha! And the advantage is given to whom?
I mean, it's just the next person.
It's
that
just the
attacks.
next person
Right.
that attacks.
Oh,
him.
no, we're still-
Terranaf will happily accept this kill. So he
Right,
moves
no,
into the-
Terran an
No.
NPC. He doesn't get to
No,
kill.
no.
Bad
It-
NPC.
Bad
Okay,
NPC.
you'll
It
move
should
over
be
here.
Gorm.
You'll
Gorm.
You'll move over here. Let me just go adjust that. 1 second. It's going to move.
I mean, if Gorm was here, then we'd all be fine with him getting the kill.
Moves
It
to
would
here.
set his
He'll
position.
pull out his bow once more, letting you guys, as you argue against him, shooting the thing. Fine, fine. He will shoot the
I didn't
shaman.
say anything.
I didn't say anything.
And he will miss the thing as the arrow slams into the side here, through the Thanner's flag.
Now,
Alright,
where-
fine.
If you could also miss, I'd really like
Wary.
to kill this thing. It would be
Wary.
a great boost to 156's confidence.
Fortunately, with advantage, I doubt that's gonna happen.
You can delay.
No, you can't delay.
No.
You can ready.
That's not.
You
that's
cannot
not
delay
wary
by
though.
Yeah,
No.
where
All right, Wary, how do you want to kill the Overseer?
Oh, I just want to cleave my great sword in straight down between the horns.
Excellent. Just
Yeah.
right between the horns, cleaving through his skull, past the mouth and into the neck, and then deeper into the torso, right into the sternum before it stops there. As he falls down upon one knee and then backwards, slamming into the dais. Alright, very good. Anything else?
Alright.
I don't know. Can I jump off the dais onto this guy and do falling damage to him?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, alright.
I'm gonna give him a dex
He's
save.
literally.
Works for the rest of us.
Alright, dex save for my fella. You dodge out of the way. Oh, I clicked you. Let me go and...
Alright, he's literally body pressing him. Well,
He tries to dodge out of the way and is just slammed by your body. How heavy are you?
400 pounds.
400?
400.
yeah.
Alright, 1 second. I wasn't expecting
Plus,
to be a thick boy.
If
Oh,
I
God.
calculate my entire weight with armor or with carried items, I'm currently weighing 726 pounds.
Oh my god. This is actually bullying right now. You see this guy? He literally just got the wrestler treatment.
He just got a snake that's heavier than most things fall.
Yeah.
Alright,
Like-
well. That is some solid... He suffers 2 damage from insult. As you suffer 1 damage from insult. His damage is reduced to 1 because it's falling damage. Which is physical. You both suffer 1 damage. He is prone though, if it makes you feel better.
I feel better.
Okay. 156.
Well, there's the guy who tried to set you on fire.
Can I actually attack him from up here?
You could drop down on him.
You cannot attack him with melee, but you could shoot him from up there because he is 10 feet below you and prone.
Can we have her do like a backflip, like down plunging attack, Dark Souls style onto him?
She could. Yeah.
Sure, that's what I'll do. And if I need to make an acrobatic check, I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Advantage for him being prone.
You have advantage from being prone. Yeah.
Do you actually want me to make the acrobatics check for the flavor?
If you want to be fancy about it, yeah.
Sure.
This poor guy must be like, it's raining people right now. It's not supposed
All
to
right,
rain
rushing
people.
forward, you decide at the last moment you're not going to land the backflip, so you just do a front flip, flipping forward 2 flips fully in rotation as you slam down with your dagger into him, or your short sword, which does in fact slam into him. Was that with advantage?
It was, yes.
Okay, that has 13 damage crashing into his back, which I actually need to select him before I can actually damage him. I have 6 hit points! He's still alive.
Would you like to perhaps ask him if he wants to surrender?
Would you like to give up now?
I'm gonna roll a wisdom save.
I mean, you give up either way. You give up and you die, or you give up
I
and you live.
surrender.
I'll look over to where
He surrenders.
Taranoff
Should I
looks
get off him?
disappointed. Fine. Alright, and with that, combat is over.
Oh,
Let me go grab the ambience for this real quick. Go scroll up to the top of my thing.
I should have gotten with you about this before. I didn't expect to do this fight tonight. Let me send you a message real quick.
Alright. Alright, let me go see it. There's that's the old one. Alright, waiting for your posty post. You see the sphere upon the daya's risen pedestal, sitting there, floating, in fact, rotating in a semicircle. It's kind of like type of thing. Let's go check your post. No worries. I think you're about to see what might help you with that question.
I would like to reach my hand towards it to see if anything happens.
You feel a deeper connection towards the sphere. In fact, all of you feel a deep connection to this. A drawing, a pull to make for it, to touch it.
Okay. Touching it sounds good.
Wait, hold on.
Touch it.
Hold on. There we go. All right, and then
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Touch it.
All together now.
All together
I will
now.
touch it.
All together now.
me too.
All right. With but a touch, each of your minds are lost to the sphere. A swirling cloud of white and black fog fills your senses. You're laced with fragmented visions of some great battle, the meteor's fall, an overwhelming torrent of darkness enveloping the land. Throughout these visions, you catch glimpses of other figures. These figures you feel some connection to, as if you've met them before. Each figure stands off against the other, blades drawn in a fighting stance, hatred on their face. One of sorrow on the other. As your vision focuses, you notice surrounding these two figures are great spectral black arms, long and spindly, covered in jagged barbs that move as if pulling strings on the battlefield. With each pull, a nearby soldier, now seen clearly, topples down, slain by the motion, before rising back up to its feet, death upon its face and hunger in its eyes. Your vision shifts. You see these two figures in more clarity. I'm going to be dropping their handouts in just a moment, so you guys can see what they look like. And I'll continue with the vision in just a moment after the drop of the handout. Let's see, NPCs. Mazia. You're the guy I want to drop, right? Santhos.
Truly expecting it to be two of our alts.
that one there, and that one there. I'm going to make their tokens native size, and turn off the vision so you can see them easily.
Oh lord,
So,
that lady was just like a pair of lips for a bit.
alright, these are the two figures that you see. This one seems to have sorrow on their face. The other one is the one that seems to be, let's see here, hatred etched in their face. So, hatred, sorrow. He does seem to be
Are both of
an
them
elven
men?
man. This one appears to be human man. Perhaps Azamar, it's hard to tell. This one is definitely elven, moon elven in nature. And they seem familiar, as mentioned earlier. But back to the vision. And these faces etched clearly in your minds. You hear a voice. Two within the land hold the power. Two within the land can stop the rise. Two within the land be found. One will bring forth darkness. The other, an age of renewal. Their strength will guide you. The path to restore what was lost is theirs to guide you. It is time, Ghost, to regain your memories. Seek these guides out. At that, each of you would get a flash of pain. No physical damage, no psychic damage as last time happened. But it feels as if your very being is being remade, reworked. I'm going to end the session here, but I need everyone over the next couple of weeks, as I will be possibly requiring an extra week for prep, to give me a list of 5 key concepts that are true to their character. Concepts that might describe what being you are, what powers are held within you and your legacy. And that ends the prologue of Syrik Ghosts. Hope you all had fun. That's where I'm going to close out the stream here. Hope you guys had fun too.
Yeah.
Goodbye, stream.
Great time.
Bye.